Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Coffee Time with Rita, also known as Krabby McCoffee. I'm also San Juan Island prepper and or Airy Sky Rita Lee. So, if you're new to the channel, hit the like, subscribe, thumbs up button. If you're a comer backer, welcome. So, a couple new articles for you guys this wonderful morning. So, I went through the news. And I was reading some of the news today. I got a lot of prepping stuff to talk about. The news stated that a kid got stuck in a amusement park's claw machine. I didn't know they had an extra large jumbo claw machine where a kid can get stuck in it. I mean, literally. I mean, are you that desperate for free goodies? I mean, what is the entire world thinking free? So, anyways, I woke up this morning and Chloe got mad. Yeah. Chloe got violently angry this morning. I said, "Look, you're not allowed to flush the freaking coffee grounds down the drain or down the toilet. You know, you can dump it out and then rinse." But she's like, "I don't like that." It usually accumulates, and then you got a clog, and then it breaks and whatever else. And Chloe, of course, doesn't care because Chloe hasn't realized, So the manager emails me and was talking about something about I don't know what it is, and I was like, dude, maybe you should make a memo about that because there's too many dimwits putting stuff in the toilet that no one knows what's going on, right? So I got up this morning, and I wanted to talk to Chloe about things, right? But anyways, the manager is looking at possible small claims court only because of the issues at hand, right? So Chloe got mad, and I finally said, "Look, you're loud as a tuba." You know how she is. I'm going to my room. So I was like, "Look, if you're going into your room, you should not be using the internet because you didn't pay for it. I mean, I've had to pay her so many different things. I find, so she's worried about a couple things. She's worried she's going to go to jail because of money being poked. Apparently there's some um, money missing, off my account, like 14 charges. And I finally said, "Well, where's the money and how come the money is, And she's like, "Well, now, but, she's hoarding her stuff, And then she says, "Well, I'm moving, so I'm but my point is I'm looking over prepping tools this morning. We'll talk to you about the updates first. So she got mad at me and stormed her room. And I'm like, "Look, I'm not paying for your freaking internet." She's like, "Change the effing router." So later today, I might call the internet company home. Can I change the damn thing? Because I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for someone who's just going to sit there and scream and yell at me for every damn thing. The world doesn't owe them a damn dime. And then they think, "Oh, well, there's the government investigating me." I don't know. I'm not the one to make the governmental threat against um, a former employee. I mean, literally. I mean, you got all these dimwits, and yet it is what it is. Oh, good, cool. So I've learned a lot, by the way. I just wanted to say, as a prepper, I'm looking over some stuff this morning. Higgins last night wanted me to go find him a washer and dryer. Let me just tell you, my family and I have always vowed to GE or Samsung. GE or Samsung. Whirlpool's nice too, but you don't want any appliances made by LG. I mean, look, you got Higgins like, "Oh, these are so great. I need to use I think he wants to use his credit card, but let me just say, I don't care what brand he buys, it's his business. But if he's going to complain about his LG TV failing after the warranty expired a month after, then his LG washer and dryer is going to be bad. I mean, I was talking to a guy the other day, and this guy, the story goes, the brand basically went down the toilet, okay, and so Anyways, as a prepper, I'm looking over radio scanners real quick. I'm trying to find out, et cetera, et cetera. So the manager, is getting very appalled by people throwing things in, people throwing things out. But Chloe, of course, she's on her way out. So, Chloe's becoming more and more half baked violence or whatever you call it, and it is what it is, yeah. So, this morning's edition is going to be short because we have nothing to talk about, I think. I mean, the news channel, the news feed this morning, nothing. I mean, literally, it's just pure zilch. So, the thing I was upset about the most is I told the son of a bitch to give me another roll of dip. What they do, nothing. I got a deep think, Higgins is like, oh, well, what are you going to do? And you see, I'll tell you the problem, okay? So I turned around, right? Chloe's basically getting very angry and this morning. And I said, look, there's a lot of people out there that are, and she's all mad. She thinks everyone's against her, It's like, look, you're paranoid. Paranoid to the point where, she keeps talking about wanting to go after anyone who's not white and anyone who's not black, or whatever she wants to go after, she doesn't like, becoming a white tranny racist, and to me, it's like, you can't be a white tranny racist, but, I mean, literally this morning, she's like, us white people come first. We should have the sex change. Really? I always thought, I mean, to me, it's who cares? Everyone's entitled, but still. I mean, literally, that's what she said this morning. She was basically it makes threats against the entire whatever it is, and So I got up this morning and I was having a great sleep, and then Chloe said to me, "Ooh," start calling me names. It's like, dude, you don't get your way, you throw a fit. And then she's throwing, what the hell is wrong with this fucking battery, man? I'm about this freaking close to checking it. Oh, it's a citizen call back. So I'd like to give you guys a small weekend update of something that I gotta do soon. I'm gonna tell you guys what needs to be done, alright? So, you guys might find this to be entertaining this morning. I don't. So, shall we? We're all friends here. So, basically, I'm going to have to be on a shorter schedule next week when Chloe leaves because I'm going to have to get this place clean. When Chloe doesn't get done, Chloe, she's like, there is a plan in place, okay? But the manager is literally going to basically call it off, okay? So let me explain what's going on, okay? The manager is leaving, right? Leaving from Monday to Monday. So 1 week she's out. She's got some meetings to go to, right? Basically, these meetings are basically for people like my neighbor and 4 other neighbors and Chloe, okay, the troubled tenants. Unfortunately, this is the area where they call this area the ghetto, apparently. People started moving in and causing trouble and the mentally ill. Fortunately, you got one guy who acts like a thug upstairs. They got rid of all the other people, but the point I'm trying to make to you guys is that the American people, um, and others like here, the management has to do some work, right? Which is fine and dandy, but as a prepper, she's prepping herself for the worst. And yet you guys come to me and you message me and you email me and you say, oh, we're here because we're Chloe lovers. Well, good for you. The problem is, do you think you can save Chloe's home? Chloe signed herself off the lease. Even Mama Pee Wee said it's legal. So what are you guys doing? You're going to form a battle plan, come here, and basically say injustice? I mean, look, she did it to herself. Her mom said it. Her dad said it. Everyone said it. I mean, look, problem is I'm going to literally have to. I mean, Chloe and I were talking about cans the other day. This one. So the other day I was talking to Chloe about something, right? And she turned around and I told Chloe, every day it gets closer, right? She claims she can't focus, right? So then I talked to the mental hospital last night, right? I got to tell you this. I called all the mental hospitals through my Google Voice while Chloe was sleeping, right? Which, by the way, I asked Higgins time and time again to find me one of those little headphones with the microphones. You know what? I'm going to look for it myself. I saw it on a commercial on Tubi, so I might as well, Yeah, I saw it with a brand. It was a great brand. It was like I'll look over here because I want that one brand that they're selling and see. But anyways, while we're talking, right? Damn it, where is it? Freaking. I want the brand I saw on the Tubi commercial. Might just have to spell it out and look for it. Here we go. Some son of a bitch. See, I can find that better. So apparently, just to get this brand, it's gonna cost me 100, $200 at least. That's fine. Light Bluetooth headset with microphone. I guess I'll have to look into one of these eventually. So, anyways, my point being is yeah, that's what I was looking for. So let's just pop that in somewhere. Yeah. I'll put that on a donation thing. Yeah, there we go. Anyways, I'll figure this out later. But yep. So anywho, I want to tell you guys a story. So this morning, I turned around and I was doing my business and yeah, now I know what brand it is. There we go. So I was talking to someone about things and things got out of hand. Yeah, let's see what they sell here. 503. Oh yeah, that ain't bad. I'm gonna have to look into this stuff. This looks pretty cool goods. Okay. So anyways, with you guys being no one watching this morning, I'm gonna run to the toilet. So be right back. All right, peeps. Sorry about that. Welcome everyone. Sorry, I'm unscripted, so when you get coffee time with Rita, you get coffee time with Rita also going to the bathroom, which means you guys get instant coffee refill time. So since I've only had 2 cups of coffee, I'm gonna grab another two. Hey Kane, what's up, big brother? So, anyways, the complications continue. So, as I said this morning in the prepping, we'll do the updates first. So, Chloe, of course, got cranky. How you doing, Kane? I have to ask my moderator how he's doing every time he comes in. So Chloe got cranky this morning, and I finally put my foot down, and I said, look, I'm not paying for a freeloading son of a bitch that's going to whack his nads off all day while, literally, everyone wants to claim Chloe's too disabled. Oh, Chloe's disabled. You can't kick her out. I didn't kick her out. The management company and the Family Resource Center and the Safe San Juans apparently all work together. Supposedly, I don't think Safe San, semi. I think that's where that no trespass order is. But I love all those people anyways. So Chloe goes and makes threats against people, and then all of a sudden no one wants to help her, and then all of a sudden So, anyways, my point is she turns around and she gets angry. I mean, literally, oh, I'm not a man, I'm a woman. Really? Then act like a fucking woman. Sits in there, I'm a real woman, and I got scratchy balls. I mean, literally. I mean, no offense to anyone, but if they have that much trouble, they're gonna be fucking jerking off in a woman's only thing. I mean, think about it. How many women here want someone to sit in a all women shelter and be like, I'm a real woman, you can't get into it. Literally, they sit there today and they said to me, people, well, what's the policy? Well, let's see. They go through a rigorous background check. They don't just take any tranny in there. If they take any tranny, first come, first serve. They must have high turnover rates because, the reason they have a high turnover rate is most people can't get off of booze and alcohol fast enough. That's the first problem. Literally, everyone sits there, and then you got all these people, and they're like, oh, yes, you want church? You can go to church tomorrow. Woo, church. But it's like, get help, right? First come, first serve, right? And then it's like, and then they say low room rental and incentive savings with 5% bonus. But Chloe didn't tell them they're on disability. They're looking for workers because, what if they say, oh, the low room rental is $18.50 a month? No offense. Has anyone ever thought about this? Chloe, it's 130 a week last time she said. Now they're telling us it's 200 a week at that one place in Arizona. But they said, whoa. You got an income? Well, we don't need you because you have an income. This is the Arizona place. Whoa. We don't need you because, we have we need alcohol and drug addicts. Whoa. We don't need you because of, you have mental illness. So they're basically putting their foot down on who comes and who goes, So Chloe's like, oh, I found this LGBT place that's really good. And it's in, great. We got another lady here who's basically some lady who's from England apparently who thinks her I don't know. Is it one of those notifications? It says following. Fine, I'll follow them too. Just leave me alone, you tick turds. That's what I said. Oh yes. Yeah. Hi. Anyways, let me see. So, you got this person, right? Turns around, and what happens? They turn around and they say, and I quote, you know, oh, well, the point is we don't know. First of all, I'm going through the requirements with you guys. I'm going to let you guys make the choice. You see, I don't get any comments, comments or feedbacks, nothing. All I get is negative emails saying, oh, well, Chloe should be here and not me. Really? You do know Chloe doesn't qualify for a 2-bedroom apartment either. She doesn't have medical clearance unless she basically, one guy said Chloe should go get a restraining order. How? She's going to have to put in a restraining order and pay the fee and then go to the courts. And the courts are going to have to issue it. And you say, oh, well, she can go here. Really? Any building that does restraining orders, earliest she could do is anacortes if she wanted to. Otherwise, Chloe's burned her bridges. I mean, she's got less than a week. There's no way for anyone to basically save her ass. But let's just let them, the viewers, Kane, be the judge, okay? That's what we're here for. A lot of people are like, oh, Chloe should have done this. She would have been kicked out anyway. So look, right here. The home is seeking motivated women to move into our transitional house. Okay, I'm our 7-bed. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. Is seeking women to move into our traditional. We're gonna highlight this in our transitional house. First of all, right here. See, it's a transitional house. Okay, here we go. First hit. The word motivational. Let's debate that, Kane, for a minute. Motivational. Chloe ain't motivational to anything. You can't motivate her to except to whack the monkey and be like, I'm a real woman. All right, enough about that. So, next one is, it says our 7-bedroom home is clean, safe, and secure. Great. Clean, safe, and secure. That's great to know, you see? Now, that's the second thing we're going to clean, safe, and secure. We're highlighting the words clean. Personally, successful applicants. Well, I'm going to highlight that one again. Successful applicants are self-motivated, ready to find and sustain employment. Use this word, successful applicants. Let me show you here. See, successful applicants, you see? Let's use that word too, see? Hold on. So, Kane, when I get done with this little lesson here, you can basically use your own. Right here, right? Copy. There you go. Let me show you this. All right, so you see that one, successful applicant. It says upkeep. Provides employment assistance, resources, referrals, and charges a low room rental and incentive right here. So the last of the chat is right here. See? There we go. There, see? So you see what this is? So basically, if you read all this, so now, Kane, you figure it out. That's just the first part. See, like this. Finances. Not only is our housing affordable based on current air and medium, we support you by building financial stability. You see, how could these nice people want to take care of Chloe, want to help build financial stability? See, financial stability. That was their thing. Let me see. Financial, building financial stability. I'm sorry to say that your next to living, right? See, look at this. Here's a tip. See, your next living situation. building financial stability. Okay, let's talk about financial stability. Everyone around her is a damn bank. So, breaking down the words today. See, look at this. All residents have to have been absent from alcohol and other substances prior to entering. Well, I'm sorry to say, but Chloe had alcohol this month, so how's she going to lie through her teeth and to get away with it, you see? Right there. So, another thing that's already been broken. So, computer, internet, utilities are included in your room, but you only get one computer. You don't get Wi-Fi. It's already fully thing. The only thing you get is new sheets and a comforter. Stay up to 2 years. So, my question to you guys is, now that I've highlighted a few little tidbits, let's just do this. Do you see where it may not work? Do you see where, hold on, where Kane says, oh, will it work? Well, it won't work? Well, you tell me, Kane. Is seeking motivation, see, basically, right there, Kane says, yeah, not motivated. See, this is what I wanted to share with y'all right here. Successful applicants. She thinks you could just walk in there and be like, I'm homeless, give me a house. I mean, literally, it just doesn't work that way. And they don't really want to deal with anyone who is mentally disabled. I mean, literally, Don't tell me this lady's oh, good. Because if she was going to do it, I think I'd have to report it. Anyways, where was I? So, anyways, that's something I wanted to share with you. Successful applicants. See? So, I wanted to use that highlighting word, successful applicant. And work to cooperatively to upkeep the home. This is what I was trying to share with you, Kane. So basically, I'm not going to give you guys the information. Exactly. You see, thank you, Kane. You finally got it. Give Kane a rank up from ensign to lieutenant junior grade. Kane finally got it. Congratulations. Arizona place is the same. They found out Chloe had too many issues, and they're like, look, we want someone that gives us money, works their ass off, gets off the booze and alcohol, but since you're already a freeloading mooch, we don't want to look into it. I mean, literally, you got these people that are drug and alcohol free living in these people's houses, and they're basically living there, and I mean, literally, they can't. Yeah, you don't go in there and be on a Wednesday and be like, "Oh yeah, I need home." I mean, look, I want to break it down for you guys, okay? Yeah, well, think about it. They want someone that's willing to work. I mean, how do we know what is the cost of this place? Chloe didn't ask. She's like, "Oh, do you have rooms? Oh, I'm tranny. Oh yeah, I'm LGBT. Are you friendly?" She didn't sit there and pick up the phone and be like, "Yeah, what is your rates per week or per month? Can I bring? No, she's like, oh yeah, are you LGBT friendly? Didn't even ask how long the application process is. I mean, literally, just thinks, oh, Meanwhile, um, the state of Washington could have got. The lady called me um, yesterday. When I got off the video, and this lady called me and talked to my advocates, and I'm telling you, the advocates and we were all doing a conference call. They could have gotten Chloe into a home for autistic people, mentally ill, but no, Chloe told them to fuck off. Chloe basically is, eventually the state's going to take away their money if they can't manage it. I mean, think of it right now. They're stealing my money and drinking lots of excess booze and stuff. I mean, literally. And the other thing is, people are getting tired of, Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me just finish this up, right? Let's do this, okay? See, it says seeking motivational women to move in. Apparently, Princess thinks she's entitled. Then it says, our 7-bedroom home is clean, safe, and secure. Clean. That's the word. Clean. I was going to highlight it, but you guys get it. I'm highlighting it from my mouth. Clean. Remember, this one is successful applicants. Applicants is a key word here. Are self-motivated. Again, motivated. Ready to find and sustain employment. So what they're doing is they're trying to help people that were fired because of them being boozers, you see. Successful applicants. You see, I literally play on words at times when it comes to breaking down things. I actually love play on words. Successful applications. I'm not giving you guys the answer. And willing to work cooperatively in the upkeep of the home. Chloe couldn't work to upkeep her own damn home. I mean, literally. Shall we continue for a second? Programs. Hold on. Program provides employment assistance. You see, there's a key. Resources and referral charge, a low rental fee, and incentive savings with a 5% bonus. So you get 5% savings bonus. So you live there, you pay partial, you rent, they give you partial back as long as you're not boozing it up. Hold on. There, let's see if I can hear that now. See, I can't even hear. Thinking. Anyways, there's like all these people running around, right? So it says, basically it says not only is our housing affordable based on the current area median income, but we also support you in building financial stability. Financial stability. Providing a 5% saving bonus when you transition into your next living situation. Really? You see, let me tell you guys a story, building financial stability. That's the last one, All residents as of 3 months of absence of booze. Really? Prior or inter must remain substance free. So, there you go. Sounds like they want someone who has no issues. Yeah, that's the point. So the point is, as a prepper, they've prepped with their own rules. We've prepped with our own rules. So as a prepper, today's lesson is going to be about prepping for any situation. Has anyone ever mentally prepped for something like this? Does anyone even do research? I mean, Kane, what do you think of my research? I mean, I've done research over and over and over, about rice and beans and water and food and canned meats and everything else. And yet at the same time, I'm teaching you guys a valuable lesson about researching things like Chloe basically making a phone call lasting 10 minutes and then next thing going, oh yeah, I got a house. I'm not reading the fine print either. There's always a fine print. And yet, so my opinion to you guys is what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, truly. I mean, literally, I broke it down for you in truth nuggets today. The truth hurts. Think of it. The truth hurts. I mean, look. And then on top of that, right, I've got some extra information already. I did my research. Okay, one background check. When they go in, they're going to do a super duper background check. Okay, they're going to basically turn around. All right, I'm going to break it down for you. Let me do my morning dip now because that's dip time. Oh, yeah, we're going to get that damn cage clean today, even if I have to do it my damn self. I'm tired of freaking hokey. But I want to tell you guys, when Chloe leaves next week, I'm going to be basically on this place. First off, I'm going to get it clean. So if I do, you guys get to turn around. Chloe's not going to be staying with me. The sheriff's already been informed. It's Sunday at 5:30. In 8 days, Chloe's going to be gone. You get this? The sheriff will be removing her and putting a no trespass order. Secondly, is the manager's already signed the trespass if Chloe doesn't leave. Third is Chloe will be kicked out of her place with nothing. I'm trying to prevent that. The only way I can do that is make a deal with the management company. And right now, the management company doesn't want to budge because the manager, quote unquote, can't see Chloe changing. So, nice to meet you, Pam. So, do you guys get what I'm saying here? Basically, the management can't guarantee Chloe's going to stay here if Chloe doesn't have a home. You see, they can't give Chloe a home because Chloe signed herself off the lease. Do you see what happened? They forced Chloe to sign her off the lease. I'm not going to explain it to anyone again, but I'll make it short. Manager came in, knocked on the door, told Chloe sign this paper or else. Chloe signed it out of duress. It went to court. The judge ruled in favor of the neighbor, but apparently the neighbor's all saying the letter only told the truth, that the manager is corrupted. Because the manager is corrupted, supposedly by the neighbor upstairs in building 2, it only helped the neighbor upstairs cement her case that the manager is corrupted. Chloe already signed herself off the lease. So when you say Chloe needs to stay, Chloe doesn't need to stay. Chloe can't stay. Chloe signed herself off the lease. You understand that? Chloe signed herself off the lease, which means manager forced her. But at the same time, it's a conspiracy. So if Chloe goes to Seattle, Chloe could talk to some people like the ACLU to look into what's going on. Where's my dip? Here we go. So, do you see where I'm going with this? Kane, what do you think? See, Mark hasn't topped in today. It's almost, 4? He's probably going to have lunch soon anyways. I was hoping to get a few people, I'm going to check on something, too. I got to do 2 things this morning. So, I'm hoping... What the hell is this? So, apparently there's this little check mark now next to their names or something. What's this? So apparently so these people that have real check marks are the real deal. Great. So apparently you have to pay for that check mark or whatever. That's interesting. Yeah. Well, people go to me anyways and find it. So I'm trying to find my shirt, but I'm getting more followers on, people see me and they're like, oh yeah, so that's great. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I need to go fix something too real quick. Apparently, I'm going to fix this too real quick. So let me just do this. Yeah, I thought this was... Okay, so it's a utility line. So the other day, I got to tell you a story, right? Chloe's all panicked, because something or other, right? So the other night, we're listening to the scanner, right? And they say something like, this is in our county for something. And then someone said something else. And then another guy said something else. And in the end, it was the funniest thing because it's like they're all talking about, that's not our department or dispatch. I'm on Twitter and I'm on Instagram. I was on Instagram, but no, I'm on Twitter and Instagram, Kane. I have my look. Remember that one day I made a joke with you about gift cards and my donation page? Let me give you a breakdown, okay? I want to show you something, okay, for some of you people out there. I keep trying to tell you this, but you guys keep not listening. So let me basically break it down to you once and for all, okay? It goes like this. Let me show you something, okay? So first of all, you go here. Okay, I'm getting this set up. Okay, here we go. So, all right. So, this is right here. This is my about page. Okay. Let me just show you this. All right. I'm going to show you this. All right. All right. Now, I'm going to do screen capture. Okay. So, there you go. You see, if you go here, you see where it says view email address, right? My email address, my About Me page is right here. So many people have asked me time and time again. My email address is in my About Me page. See? San Juan Island Prepper at Yahoo and San Juan Island Prepper at AOL. Okay, now, if you go down to San Juan Island Prepper, what do you get here? You got San Juan Island Prepper, own website. I'm sharing this with you, okay? I don't want you guys to sit there. I'm actually showing you, it says links. Our Spotify channel, we do have a Spotify channel. For some people that don't have time to watch my videos, you can always tune in to me on Spotify. I do need to update it eventually. I just don't have a topic right now. Then you have my Twitter page right here. The Preppers List. The Preppers List was the original Preppers List. And then you got the Barebone Prepper List. That's the third Prepper List. Okay, then right here it says our Rumble channel. We're on Rumble too if any has a backup to YouTube problems. Then we have the Instagram page. Then we have, as I joked with Kane, the donation page. Again, that's if you guys want to donate, no pressure. And then the basic preppers list. So there's 3 different lists for 3 different pay grades. You want to buy everything, you buy everything on the main preppers list. If you want a basics prepper list with a lot of goodies and stuff, you can go through that list. Now, if you want the bare bone, then, the bare bone will save your life too. Just depends on how much you want to spend. So to me, as a prepper, I put it all on my About Me page. So now I got to go check Kane to see if he's got something like wow or ooh or ah or. So, no, that's all he said is yeah, that's it. You see, as a prepper, I've set everything up into links. So, all you got to do is do that. My email address is there on my About Me page. So that's where I get my email and stuff for you guys to ask questions. Oh, yeah. Hey, heard about that guy last night? Oh, my God. I was listening to Scanner. This guy was like drinking out of a brown paper bag and pissing on the streets. I think he pissed on I think they said he pissed on someone too, like assault and battery of urinating on someone. I don't remember the whole story, but it was funny as hell. It was on the squawk box this morning. That's what my Uncle Donnie and I nicknamed those squawk boxes. They're more entertaining than But anywho, wanted to tell you guys, that a lot of you out there should be a lot happier, when so prepping is something you do every day. Chloe prepped this morning. She got my coffee ready, and then she stormed off to her room after she got mad about my rules of engagement, as I call it. We call it rules of engagement as a prepper because you have to prep. I mean, look, you sit there. Okay, let me tell you a story. All right, here's a story of a man named whatever. Someone. I bet someone can come up with a Brady Bunch parody for me. Maybe. Anyways, my cousin Dinky thinks I'm a moocher, but you know what? My point is I do a lot for the community anyway, so I'm not a moocher. But, I'm here to say that you want a moocher, look at Chloe. Steals, lies, cheats. I mean, everyone knows. I mean, her mom this morning and I were talking about what's going to happen in the future. She doesn't care. She wants to go on a cruise in May. She also said she was going to send me a present for May, even if Chloe's not around. Yeah, all right. Thanks, Mom. I'll take that. Yeah, you can adopt me. I'm the nicest one of them all, except for your son, of course. You know, her not talking about Chloe, talking about her other son. The one that lives in like the $3 million condo in Chicago. Apparently, he lived in the same building as apparently Zoe, is what I understand. That's what Chloe's mom was telling me. Not that they knew Zoe, they were just talking about the building address. And of course, I don't know what happened to Zoe. Maybe she finally packed up and left. Anyways, I'm done with talking about Tildor and his gift card thing. We all know it's a joke. Otherwise, Tildor would have coughed up gift cards by now for everyone. I'm thinking of giving you guys, whoever emails me, I'm going to give you guys the contest too. I might do a short video about the contest for my channel. Anyone who wants to join can, but you got to email me and, you say you wanting into the contest or whatever, and I'll put your name into the spinning wheel and we'll do it randomly. We will do 4 trial spinnies before we do the real one. Whoever gets the real one will get the gift card. I also can just forward off the gift card to Dinky if you guys just want to choose a random person. Dinky said she wanted a gift card, so I think her birthday is coming up, if I'm not mistaken. So I might just send her a gift card anyways. Because, I don't need anything from her. I wonder if she finished that first journal I sent her. That'd be cool. I got another journal I'm working on. But anywho, Higgins emailed me this morning about washer and dryers and how he's in so much pain and chicken, So Higgins says, poke, ouch, say, stop poking me. Okay, I can ignore you too. He wasn't really ignoring me last night. I was watching TV. I was really into the stories about David Koresh and his cronies, and that's something I was going to talk to you about. Chloe was talking about Jim Jones, and it's like, Jim Jones drank the Kool-Aid, man. I mean, literally, do you got any videos of Jim Jones? So, as a prepper, you got to prep, and one of the valuable lessons I'm always saying is you got to prep. So, as for me mentally, I'll probably be doing 2 hours of cleaning a day until this place is completely spotless again. And, so I'll be focused 2 hours less of YouTube's next week or when Chloe leaves. And then I will be doing a lot. That's considered prepping too. I'll get everything set up. I'm also prepping the donate stuff too. I'm also prepping for a few other things, but those things will be spoken later. Right now, Chloe thinks, she can just go down to this house and they'll give her a room that day, but the thing is, she didn't prep for reading fine print, she just says, oh, I found a place, yay me. Yeah, the other place she wants to go to is a traditional living house too, and yet at the same time, they want a STD and a TB negative. So. Oh, yeah, Dink messaged me. So let's just go over to Dink on Discord. By the way, I need to add our Discord channel eventually to it. I'm good, my dear sister. It's coffee time with Rita live from the island. Yep, there we go, peeps. Live from the island. Don't you like that? Live from the island. Yeah, I like being live, actually. So anyway, point being is you preppers out there, you got to prep for everything. Look at my cousin Dinky, for example. She's prepping for fences, for example. She's buying fences as she can so they can fence their house in. It's expensive. So, a little extra money. They're prepping slowly for the fence. Personally, if I was them, I'd put razor wire and barbed wire. Razor wire on the top, barbed wire in the middle, and claymores all around the perimeter. But then they'd say their little pokey dog would get blown up. So, no claymores. Yeah, but trying to do a tackleberry thing, from the police academy, beware of landmines around his house. Anyway, so as a prepper, you got to prep for situations, and that is something I wanted to talk about because, you can't prep for situations. Mm, got 2 emails that came in today. What is it? Oh, okay. So some guys like, I got an email the other day. It said something about my magazine subscription, and I said to myself, well, I don't need to subscribe to they give you like 6 issues in the mail and then they renew me every year. It's like one of like 75 magazines in the world that still print magazines. So I like to read my Fly Fisher magazine, but still it's like, it is what it is. So a lot of people sit there, and email and stuff like that. I get some really good, interesting emails. A lot of them. I got a couple negative emails too. A couple negative emails. They were like talking about, talking about, a couple people emailed me. And they're like, they were talking about negativity. Like one guy turned around and he was talking about, you know, how bad I am and all this stuff. And it was an interesting email. It was like, oh, but then they emailed me, right? This person emailed me, and as a prepper, and they went on and on and on to the racist too. Oh well, the argument was that apparently I drove Chloe insane. So Chloe basically told the manager to F off. Now Chloe has no home. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, they are rude. I mean, think about it. How would you feel, Kane, if someone emailed you and said that you drove Chloe insane? I've had like 4 advocates tell me, make Chloe insane and she'll leave. I didn't make Chloe insane. The thing is, Chloe triggered a temper. I mean, think about it. And when I do a thorough investigation, right? Someone who's on disability, they're going to ask, well, why are you on disability? I got mental illness. Or do they really want a mentally ill person living in their house if, they, if people are rude. I mean, think about it. You got people that, literally, the manager and I had a nice chat. She told me it's great to be Chloe's advocate from a distance. And yet I can restore my stress levels. Well, my stress levels as high as is because, there's too many people out there basically, talking about, the, the thing. And a lot of people, are, and the manager, so someone ran over a telephone pole, it seems. So, most likely drunk driver, people. What will I have for dinner tonight? Well, it's either tomato soup or ramen or I don't know what's for dinner tonight. Or spaghetti, or pork chops and spaghetti. I was telling Chloe, which reminds me, I have another story to tell you. So last night, right? Chloe's sitting around and she's making dinner, right? She wanted spaghetti, right? She's like, oh, I'm going to do spaghetti. So she makes this spaghetti, right? So turn around, right? She makes this thing. She takes an entire package of spaghetti noodles, the entire packages, and cooks the whole thing, leaving like enough spaghetti for 8 people, right? and then leaves it sitting in this bowl, right? This entire bowl was filled to the top, right? Of spaghetti, this bowl here. And then she leaves the container of spaghetti sauce out, right? So I put spaghetti sauce in the fridge because, waste not, want not. And she um only used half a jar, but, she used all this noodles. But I was sitting there thinking to myself, oh my God. So then the noodles become completely rock hard. So I went and dumped it out. And Chloe's like, I thought you were going to have spaghetti last night. Well, I for a snack had popcorn, so it stretched me out till way, way late. So, I can have spaghetti, I can have tomato soup, I can have chicken soup, I can have ramen. I haven't done the dinner poll yet, Kane. But, I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner tonight, actually. But, anyways, I was thinking about, you know, telling you guys, prepping is not just about acquiring a lot of goodies. Prepping's about doing other things too. So my opinion is that I'm gonna run to the restroom. Be right back, people. I'll explain what's going on. All right, peeps, I'm back. Sorry about that. Thank God that I came back. I haven't done the dinner poll yet, Kane, but the problem is I don't know what to think or do. I haven't thought of the dinner poll yet, because of, you know, I might do random tonight, it just depends. But hi Boon Boon, look at him. He's looking at me. Hey bud, what's up, huh? You're miserable, aren't you? Poor little guy's miserable. Yep. So anyways, so today's plan is Chloe needs to stay with me. Well, Chloe can't stay with me. Yeah, exactly, Kane. Kane's completely right, Pam. Chloe has to leave. I mean, she has no choice. She signed herself off the lease. She made the worst mistake in the world, but there's nothing that can be done, So let's see. Who emailed me? What is it? Uh, uh. So my neighbor messaged me this morning asking if I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Just I don't message because she doesn't message. That's the real problem, Mm-hmm. I mean, plain and simple, So today's plan is I got this movie I rented on Amazon, so I might get back into that soon, and then afterwards watch a lot of reviews. But a lot of people are saying, "Oh, well, what are you gonna do? What's the plan?" It's like, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. That's the thing. What should I do today? That's the question. Hmm. So it's a quiet day today, I guess, for a Saturday. Sunday's my day of rest, so, I'm going to try not to do a Sunday edition, but I did check the news articles. There was nothing. As a prepper, we have no news. It's good news. Hmm. Oh, yeah. All these women talking about guns, and yada, yada, yada. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Which, by the way, did anyone see that news article about destroyed beer articles? I mean, so apparently the European Union doesn't like Miller saying Miller High Life, the champagne or champagne beers, because it's got champagne in the word. They had to literally destroy like almost 2,500 cans of beer. It's like, dude, someone wants their beer, let them have it. Don't destroy it. Someone had to pay for that stuff. But the European Union is becoming disgusted with the name champagne beer. I personally am disgusted with the fact that they're doing this stuff. Well. So I was watching some videos, right? And you got all these people, and they're like, well, the government's trying to control religion and politics, and control religion and other things. To me, I think it's bullcrap because it has the. I was watching these documents last night, and you got this guy, right? And he's like saying, the government wants to suppress us because we're a cult, right? Well, maybe this David Koresh guy was basically sleeping with underage minors. Maybe that's another reason the government. I mean, literally, the government says, oh, the fire was started by 3 different locations. Okay, so the fire was started in 3 different locations, which means the government, you know, burned down the building. Some say the government did it. Some say the oh crap, the Branch Davidians did it. Unfortunately, no one knows. You got Ruby Ridge. Why did they basically go after the guy Ruby Ridge? The Mr. Weaver. Oh well, he was conned by the ATF to sawed up shotguns. So they said they entrapped him. Oh, the government's using entrapment now. Okay, well, that makes sense. And then they said this guy is a white supremacist that lives in a shack in Ruby Ridge. Leave the guy alone. If you didn't trap him, you should let him have a fair shake. He goes to jail, and then basically in the end. But then all of a sudden, you got this David Koresh, also known as Vernon, who turns around and wants to be the leader of the Branch Davidians, since people out in the middle of nowhere, Texas, way outside of Waco on like 77 acres. And yet, he's buying conventional weapons and then transporting it into fully automatics. And then they're saying, well, they're taking the pin out, they're doing this, they're doing that. And yet the Branch Davidians, had an inside guy, which was a mailman. Now, and that worked, lived in the Branch Davidian, had a job as a postal mailman, and all of a sudden, he's like, oh, the government's coming after us today. He actually planned it. They said he actually planned it so he could supposedly in the documents or kill the ATF agents. There's like that 4 dead and like 19 wounded, 6 dead on his side, and all of a sudden he sends out all the kids that aren't his kids, and the government said, let's put it to this way. If the government went in with those tanks on day 1, those kids would not have been saved. So they did what they could, but at the same time, what's happening? Now, all these people are like, oh, the government's coming after us. And then 2 years later, they blow up a building in Oklahoma City. the same day, 2 years after I think the siege ended of you know of that, and you got these people, being told, oh, they're going to be replaced. Look, let me just put it this way: the way the economy is working right now, people need to prep because it's not about stockpiling weapons or ammunition. It's not about stockpiling food. It's about what's going on in today's world. You see a government knocking on your door, going, "Yeah, we're here with a war. We're going to take my what?" I mean, think about it. Most Americans buy one gun, maybe two guns, self defense. Now, if you have like 100 guns, and you're basically stockpiling 1.5 million rounds of ammo, and stuff. I mean, literally, I mean, yeah, I mean, the even apparently that Koresh guy had a 50 caliber Barrett, which is a 50 caliber, and if we're at the right armor, could basically penetrate through a tank. Okay, so they were worried, and yet, the point is, at the end of the day, they, by the time the fire department got there, the building was burned down. Eventually, bulldozed, but you know, apparently there was nothing left. There was like rib cages and hands and skulls. I mean, literally, they burned. And you had one guy that basically said, yeah, they basically, a lot of these people still believe David Koresh is Jesus. Jesus stated that in the Bible that, that don't believe in these prophets. They'll say, look, Jesus is here, but don't look because Jesus comes down from a cloud. So in the end of the day, your question is false prophet. Yes. I mean, literally, and you got all these people that are worried, they're like, oh, they're violating our religion. The government's violating your religion. Well, let's just say there is laws in place where you can have, like, for example, Texas has a law where supposedly if it was enforced, there'd be every gay, lesbian, and trans would more likely be sitting in jail in a Texas jail because they had sex with the same sex, whether it be trans, bisexual, or lesbian or gay. And then they say, oh, the government's really. Then you add other things coming down the pipe, like, these white supremacists, right, that are trying to prep you women, which I don't care, for abortions. Oh, we have to ban abortion. So, they said if we banned abortions, more blacks and more Hispanics would have babies than whites. Then we'd still be outpopulated. But as a prepper, you got to prep for all situations. So the point I'm making is as a prepper, you have to prep for the big, natural disasters, nuclear war, EMP attack, everything that you need to prep for, you prep for. That's the point I'm trying to make. Nah, finally got a message from someone who messaged me. So, as a prepper, you got these people that think, Americans, need to worry more about nuclear war or EMP or banking collapse. Plain and simple. You don't need to worry about anything else. And yet, as I was telling my friend Muggs, my big brother Muggs last night, you just got to prepare for it. It might never happen, but it's just in case. The just in case bug. That's the truth, you know. So, anyways, that's about it. You know, the point is the American people need to realize, you know, that, you know, we're in a world where, you know, I was telling my big brother the other day, technology is getting better. He said, no, it isn't. They're putting more and more spyware in computers. They're trying to know what you're doing, you know, and, you know, we were talking. Mhm. So, talking to a friend of mine, by the way, her name's Cactus Blossom. As you all know, Chloe's ex roommate. She's going to be live with me probably next week or whenever. Chloe's got till Friday of next week to decide what to do. So every day gets me closer to by myself, you know. But I said I need at least 2 hours a day away from YouTube to do the cleaning that needs to be done because, as we said in the video today, motivation's the key. Chloe has no motivation. I mean, literally, if they called me and said, "I need Chloe get it thrown out of her home," Rita, I'd be like, "Well, I mean, look, even my big brother Muggs, basically, he doesn't like to think about things. Okay, his attitude is, oh, it gives me a headache. I don't want to think about things." But when I told him to think for once, right? I said, "Think for a minute, big brother. Think." He said to me, "Okay, what are we thinking about?" I said, "What would you do if you told your landlord to F off?" He said the landlord would basically evict me. There you go. When he realized that, he's like, "Oh, so Chloe told the landlord to F off." Yes. Mm-hmm. So think about it. See, Cactus Blossom and I were talking about the Chloe lovers on this channel. And Cactus says, you know, Chloe doesn't need to be there because Chloe literally knew what she was signing, plain and simple, you know. And then on top of that, you don't tell the manager to basically fuck off. So, you know, I told my big brother Muggs last night, if you tell the manager to fuck off, you have the rights of the manager to not research you. Besides that, let me reiterate the story once more. I get tired of telling the story. You know, it's draining on me, you know. Higgins knows this already. If you go in and you've been told by October the manager's not going to reinsert Chloe, possibly because of Chloe's temper, but they can't do anything. Man, I'll tell you the story what the manager told me in October. Maybe it was September. She calls me and I had a question about something, and the advocate asked her to call me. So I talked to the um, the manager, and I said to the manager, look, we're living in a place where Chloe's got a temper and everything else. If you wanted to do something hypothetically, she said the only way Chloe's going to go bye-bye, quote unquote, is if Chloe, quote unquote, gets herself, quote unquote, arrested. Anyways. Hold on a sec. I gotta go here. And then I gotta go here because I gotta talk to Cactus for a minute. She's joining us soon. All right, hold on. All right. Hold on. I'm actually breaking down a couple things for Cactus. All right. So basically, one of the things I was just talking to um right here, see, one of the things I was talking to Cactus Blossom about, right? Let me just highlight this, right? For Chloe's situation, right? Look at this. right? It says, stay up to 2 years. We know it can take time to find and maintain employment. So the word is maintain, find and maintain employment. To have a steady job. Steady job. You see that? Let me just do this. I'm key highlighting play on words here. Right? So by providing housing for up to 2 years, we make it so you have a steady job, so savings, so you're ready to move on once permanent housing is found. So let me highlight this part here. And then I'm going to highlight the last part of this. Steady job. You see? So what they're looking for is someone who's going to have a job, not freeload off the system. Yeah, but the thing is that's their qualifications. Look, Kane. You see the qualifications are the play on words here, Kane? Or do you understand what play on words is? Basically, as you analyze everything, you got to take out the keywords. So if you go to a place, they want someone who's got a steady job, or as you said, let me reiterate what you said. Right there, see? So if you look at the plain as day words, you see? So when you break it down, see, you get the whole damn picture. Man, I should go to that movie soon. Yeah, but the thing is, they can't work with something like that. And that's the point, you know. So told her I was going to talk about this part. And also, if she has so many trigger words, I might just trigger other people too where she lives. So basically, you can say, Chloe doesn't work. It doesn't matter if Chloe doesn't work. The problem is, look at it. The problem is break it down in the play of words. They want someone who's clean for 3 months, has plans to work. I mean, literally. And if you're living somewhere, you have to save your money, right? What if you're disabled, huh? You have to cut half your disability check to this place or 3/4 of it, leaving them with, they want someone who's, you see? Does anyone realize this? Steady job. So it's basically they have requirements. I mean, she can try. I hope I'm wrong, but reading everything in the fine print tells you one thing. You have to be careful. And as a prepper, this is the things that I look at prepping or trying to prepare someone for. Think about it. You go somewhere and you think, oh, it's gravy, and the next, you know, Yeah, you see. Anyway. I had popcorn last night. That was tasty. But tonight's dinner, I don't know. I don't eat a lot of meals, you know. I can do mac and cheese and spam. Or I can do spaghetti. I can do ramen. Or I can do tomato soup, you know. So, anyways, my point is you know, running out of viewers, you know, today. But you know, as a prepper, you must prep for any situations. That includes living, um, living and other issues. I mean, think about it. When you prep, you have to prep for these things. You know. You know. So as a prepper, you just got to look at what are you doing, how are you doing it, will you get through it, and so forth. You know. I like to be left the fuck alone. That's what I told the neighbor. You know. So my opinion, we'll see how it plays out eventually. See, bunnies are so skittish. You even try opening the door without them knowing. Look what happens. That's all right, Boone. I was trying to get you to. I wanted to touch that little white tail of yours. You got that cute little white tail. How you doing, Bun Bun? Huh? Little mookity mookity mook. Hmm. Boat too. Don't you just love how they're like boat two, taking a boat two? You know, they have all these boats. You know, they can't sell and fire boats, and you know, you're thinking to yourself, well, why are you wasting this much money? You know, and it's funny as hell. You know. Yeah. Good morning, Grumpies. I like reading this. Why would you guys post this here when it says prospective owners? Oh well, let's look. This one. Brick in a box. So all these people are complaining about scammer scans. Yep. Nothing. Okay. People are like, how do you, yeah. I just love some of these forums, I'm here because this is unscripted, so you guys get to see me do other things too besides talk with coffee. But this is a thing I do like for prepping. I can see if there's any. Ooh, an explosive call. Yeah, I heard about that last night. Like 6 or 7 people were talking about some explosive blowing up or something. I don't know the whole details. And this is why you people ask me all the time as a prepper, why are you guys, no, I see it, anything. People email me and they're like, why are you, yeah. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing that. I also like going here from time to time. Nope. So apparently, sometimes you can't find anything new on the radios, but it is entertaining, but still. So, what am I doing? Nothing. I'm about to go watch that TV show for 2 hours. Have some dinner eventually. I don't know what I want for din tonight. So people say, "Oh, Chloe needs to be there. Chloe needs to be there." Uh-huh. Right. uh, so, anyways, it's one of those nights, tiring days. So, hey Booner, how you doing today, little Booner? Huh? Boon should. So, I don't know. So I'm gonna finish up my job with back to watch TV. I'd like to get these reviews done too next week. So Chloe's like, "Oh, you're taking my time away from cleaning." Really? No, that's just your fucking motivational ass telling you can't do it because I'm on YouTube. Yeah. That's the thing. The manager basically said Chloe's on her way out. And she has reason to be on her way out. She's unmotivational. So, my point being is, I, like I said, is, telling you guys you got to prep and you got to prep hard and you got to prep as long as possible because of what's coming down the pipe. Because, no one knows what's coming down the pipe. I mean, if you don't utilize the prepping mentality of thinking everything is prepping, for example, I'm prepping for, which reminds me, I wanted to share with you some personal prepping goals today. So let me go get my financial books real quick. All right, peeps, I'm back. So, as a prepper, sometimes you got to use things like this. These are budget planners, okay? I know Mama Pee Wee was like, "Oh, I could do that on a spreadsheet." You know me, Mama. I love my spreadsheets. But we're going to talk about goals here, okay? So in here, there's a monthly planner. It says what to buy, right? So here it goes. Prepping planners. Eventually, new laptop and new desktop. Planners and journals taken care of. The power adapter for my camera so I can go with a tripod. I think I might see if Higgins will find me a 50-foot cord, maybe a 30-foot USB cord. I think it's a well, we'll figure it out as long as we can figure it out. Higgins is good for that, Bread maker, well, cousin Dinky's like, ooh, so that was part of the goal. New cell phone, not yet. Shopping cart, need one of those. Dishwasher, okay. Then you got office chair, floor mat, towels. And then it talks about other things. See? All these other goals are goals that you need to prep for so you can get things in order. It's like prepping foods, etc. Now, I also have it in, I believe, this one, which has different goals. Each planner has a different goal. This is one of those purse ones. That's why it's so thin, you see. And I think they give you 3 months or 6 months. I don't remember. But goals, shopping cart, everything here for prepping. New cell phone, bread maker, etc. More budget planners. So these are things that you need to focus on. And then go from there. This has a May calendar right there, so it's full May. This is 12 months, I think, or is it just 6? Might be 6 months. No, this is 12. So this is a 12-month planner for budgeting. But thing is you need look, the rubber floor mat thing, Kane, is for here. See? Here. You see? Rubber floor mat is here because I've had to tape this up, so I need a new chair. See, let me show you. See? There, see? That's duct tape. So if I put in a rubber floor mat right here, it'll help on the linoleum. You see where I'm going with it? Rubber or a rolling mat or whatever it is. Higgins and I has already made the decision. So if I get that, then I just got to get a new chair, right? New chair means new goodies. Yes. So that's what I'm talking about right here. My office, on the other hand, the manager wants one of those rubber things in it for my desks because apparently she wants me to set up my office for some other things. Eventually, she wants my computer to be in there, which means I'm going to have to figure out how to wire things in a little bit different because the neighbors don't want me in here except for sleeping, apparently. So, anywho, the point is, as a prepper, you must prep for all situations. So it's not just sitting there and saying, "Oh well, you know." I mean, look at the prepping thing, okay? So I was telling Chloe, right? I was telling Chloe, right? So the other day, Chloe turned to me, right? She said to me, "The hell is this? Hmm? Was that yesterday's dinner, maybe?" Hmm. No, I didn't eat anything today, so I don't think it was a popcorn. Hmm. I mean, yesterday's spam or something. A little chunk of spam one in there. Oh well. Anywho, point being is the American people need to prep for all situations. It's not just about, living every day. It's about incorporating your prepping lifestyle with your schedule so you can prep and still live a full life without worrying about everything under the sun. You know? Ah, so she finally got the message about play on words. Mm. So, anywho, so you know, my point is there you have it. So I got to get moving soon, anyways. 1900 to 2024. Yeah, that was a great playlist that Chloe sent me. Yeah. So, anyways, a lot of people sit there, and they say, "Oh, rubber floor mat is a good idea for the desk." Oh, okay, you said. I thought I saw the rubber floor mat isn't a good idea. Corrected myself there. See, my vision's not that good anymore, Kane. So please excuse me. So he says, "Well, let me look at this real quick. Rubber floor mat, good idea." Yeah, that's the whole point of it. But the other thing I was gonna say was, talking to people, right? Like my father-in-law last night, right? So I turned to Chloe, right? This is what upsets me the most, okay? Chloe owes 3 months rent, 3 months of internet usage. They don't want to pay, right? They think, "Oh, if you want me off it, change the router." Fine, I'll call Monday and change it. So then I don't have them on it because, they think that that's all they want to do is sit there. And then on top of that, they turn around and they are not motivated. The keywords not motivated. And then people sit there, the Chloe lovers, say, "Oh, Chloe's so depressed," right? As a prepper, you need to prep your way out. I mean, how many times has me and Kane, how many times, Kane, have I talked about prepping and travel? Hmm? You get ready to leave, right? Here's my rules. You prep, you travel, right? My rules are simple. If I'm on YouTube, bathroom, bedrooms, office, hall, you don't have to be in YouTube. That's the thing. But you know what? She made this mess. Her room is so bad, it's going to take me probably 12 hours minimum of full cleaning. 6 days, 2 hours a day to get it clean because it's just that fucking nasty. And yet then, right? Even if I get the entire place clean, wall by wall, everything right, get it spotless, then there's other purchases I gotta make. New chair. This chair is like 20 years old. It needs to be replaced. I mean, it literally needs to be replaced. Why do you think I put in the donation list? That's $100 chair. I got a new one lined up. One chair at a time. My other chair, leather chair, completely broke. Then you have the other problem as a prepper. The other problem as a prepper is simple, and that is, remember what I said in the beginning a week ago or so. I said if you're going to be prepping, you need to prep for all situations. You don't just sit around and go, "Oh, the price," and all of a sudden your money is gone. You can't buy a suitcase head. You can't just get off and take your ferry ticket. She had free ferry tickets. Free ferry tickets. She didn't use them all up. She had like $900, $1,200 ferry tickets. She didn't use them in time. Free taxi, whatever. She just sat there and refreshed. So she didn't go to Walmart to get her suitcases. She didn't go to Walmart to get a basic phone. She didn't go to Walmart. Oh, sorry. Walmart doesn't sell tickets. She didn't go on Google Flights and be like, $29. Oh, I can't do that because they're charging me $60 for carry on is $60. Then choose the next one up, $90, $30 bags. Oh, wait, I'm just gonna pay $100. Then when she goes to Greyhound, they're like $15 per bag, 2 bags plus 2 carry-ons or 1 carry-on, and yet, and then what happens? Oh, I might take a train down to California. Oh, okay. What part? L.A. Oh, 2 carry-ons and 2 checked bags. There you go. Oh, totally more money. But did she prep for it? No. All of a sudden, I basically been making deals with the management company, hoping because you Chloe lovers want her to stay, and yet I can't. The thing is, the manager basically thinks that once she gets back, the meds will be thrown in the toilet. Let me look. 3rd of May is coming up real quickly, right? Let me look here. So there's May 30th, which is 8 days, 9, 10, 11. 11 days till payday. 11 days till payday, right? Think about it. 11 days till payday. And yet, let me go use the restroom real quick, people, again. But my point being is, coffee time's almost over, by the way. I can't believe I inhaled this much coffee this morning. Anyways, I'm kind of gassy too, so. Anyways, let me use the toilet. I'll be right back. There we go. Popcorn. All right. So I just gotta flush the old Johnny flusher as soon as it fills up again. Thanks for waiting, people. You guys have been very patient with me. So I just finally emptied myself. So, anyways, I'm feeling pretty damn good about now, my friends. So, a lot of you preppers out there, like my channel because I'm non scripted. Live from the island. Yes, that's about right. I love that. Live from the island. It's San Juan Island Prepper. I should do an intro one of these days. Wouldn't that be cool? Go live and then do the intro first and be like, live from the island. It is San Juan Island Prep. Nah. I mean, everything I need is basically a needs thing. It's not a wants thing. There's wants and needs, and the chair and the mat's a need. But also, one of the things I want to tell you about was prepping was finances. Give me 1 second. I gotta flush the damn toilet once more. So, anywho, I should be getting going soon because, time's ticking away and I got a lot of stuff to do today. But, the point is you have to prep for everything, and that's why I'm prepping. A lot of people say to me, Rita, what are you going to do? Chloe's gone. Same thing. But you guys aren't going to be hearing anything about Chloe. I'll probably have to post a new few moderators besides Kane to deal with the fallout when we get ready to do the Krabby McCoffee and Cactus Blossom show, because Cactus Blossom wants to get out there once and for all, what's going on in the real world. And with you guys sitting around, Chloe says, oh, I'm going to go Monday. Going Monday would be fine and dandy, but if they kick her out 3 days later, she's back here. So if she goes Tuesday, it's 3 days later she kicks out. If it's Wednesday, they kick her out Saturday. Now, if she goes Thursday, they might kick her out Sunday. Now, if she goes Friday, they might hold her until Monday and then, find her a place, which is like the first. So anyway, look at it, you got all these preppers out there saying to me, all is good, but then you have Chloe, who people sit there and they say, well, what's going to happen to Chloe? I don't know. So, I don't know. But my point is I don't know what's going to happen. So, last week, is, going to be unbearable because she's getting very, very cranky because she hates me being a realist. And as a prepper, you have to prep for the worst, And so with me, of course, what am I going to do afterwards? People email me, oh, you must be sad. Not really, because I have enough advocates to back me up. 4 advocates will help me. Fortunately, Advocates 2 is busy. Advocate 3 is back. Advocate 4 will help. So I got 3 and 4 backing me up. 1 as soon as Chloe leaves, leaving only Advocate 2. So, anyways, the point is she basically turned around, and didn't plan anything. Plain and simple. And then, everyone is got other ideas. So, with me, of course, which reminds me, I need to check on a couple of YouTube channel things anyways. One of the things I'm prepping about is I'm watching anything and everything. Where's my gift card balance? Here we go. Cool. So I got plenty of gift card balance too. So if anyone wants to donate a gift card, they can. But anyways, I want to finish the coffee up and then get out of here today because, well, coffee time with Rita's over. But like I said, you have to prep for all situations. I mean, look, let's put it this way. You don't prep for moving out. You don't prep for suitcases. You don't prep for a phone. And you just think that Rita's going to pull a magical feather out of her cap. Well, it doesn't work that way. You have to basically do some certain issues. Those certain issues have to be addressed. A lot of people say, oh, well, got to put the air popper away too today. Chloe can do that because I made her popcorn last night. It's like every time it came from my own money. Do I look like someone who's got to cater to someone? So a lot of people out there have asked me to do a poll, about Chloe. Just do you guys. So I'm going to do a poll on my channel today. A quick poll in my community page. A lot of people have asked me to do this about, does Chloe need a caretaker? Yes or no? Wow, look how many votes we got here. We got 67% think Chloe needs to live in a mental hospital or go to a mental hospital. 17% each say group home or halfway house. We only got one view on that, and I think that was Higgins. But everyone else, So thing is we'll wait and see, But I was thinking of doing a poll, you know, because I just want to get the community's feedback. Text poll. 1, yes. 2, no. There. So, new poll has been put in the community page. Anyone can vote on this too. No. I'm going to give two thumbs up to that one. So, I keep my community people updated so you guys can literally enjoy. Oh, is there archived here? Oh, yeah, let me look. Is there anything archived? What's an archive schedule? Or published? Well, we have plenty of published posts. But I'm doing this, I have like what? So a lot of you guys like my utilization, 3 months ago. I just love how you guys, So a lot of you wanted a podcast. That's great. On a Spotify, you can find in the community. If you scroll down 2 months ago, talked about our podcast. 2 Rumble channels. $10 a month. I like paying 25, so I don't have to wait for a long time in queue for that. There's a lot of YouTube problems. Instagram or Twitter or both. We both have it updated. 2 months ago, which radio should I test? We already tested GMRS, FRS, so it's MERS is next. So should I add radios? Yes and no. Think we'll be attacked by nuclear war. Russia said 75%. That's interesting. Description of my video. Do you want my contact info? So 2 votes said yes and no. So I never put my contact. You find it in my About Me page. Yes. Which radio should I test out for you next? Preppers, that was a month ago. FRS and CB again, 50-50. If you had a choice, what would you choose? Banking collapse or nuclear war? You'd 50-50. After the current radio test, what do you want, CB or MERS? So many people said MERS. When Chloe leaves, what should I still do more? More prepping. Yep, that's what the votes came in, 75-24. So I guess I'll be more prepping and more relaxing, So I'll make a bare bone preppers list. Did. What do you think the Black Swan is? Event nuclear war attack winter. That was 2 votes. New bare bones list. And the radios are here. And then up here is the Chloe votes. And then do you think Chloe needs a caretaker? So I posted that in my community page so everyone gets a chance to literally enjoy themselves, because of it. So anywho, let's finish up this last cup of coffee because I want to go to my TV show. But I want to say to you guys that it's, an interesting. So, anyways, we were talking. Cactus, who's Chloe's ex-roommate's going to do a live interview with me, and she's going to write down questions. I'm going to write down questions. There's a lot of people are going to be there, so I hope when we do this that you can literally post some comments in the live chat that day, because this is going to basically come this chapter, me and Cactus Blossom's life, to an end, due to the fact that Chloe, of course, is you know, Chloe is angry, and we want to basically get the word out there what happened from Cactus Blossom's own things. I mean, Kane, when I do that live, hopefully you'll be there to manage. Higgins already said he would. Probably got to give him a gift card. Mama Pee Wee's probably going to be moderating too, I hope. Hopefully Zoe comes back too at that time. Hopefully Tildor watches as well. But I hope we get a big diversity of, the final wrap up of it, because, Cactus Blossom lived with her for, I think, 3 or 4 years. So Cactus Blossom knows what was happening, and, with both of our experiences, we want to compare what was going on and how it was going on, and go from there, because, everyone wants to realize, Chloe's gone. That's the thing. I mean, Chloe's gone. I mean, I want to tell you guys a story over coffee, but let me use the toilet for a second, because there's something I want to share with you all that's very important to this story, okay? The final wrap up of the story. And it has to do with my manager, who's been fair to me. Okay, so let me just finish up. It's coffee time with Rita. Last cup of coffee's been poured. I just got to get off my butt and get it. But let me just tell you a story about the manager. So the other day I talked to the manager, and I was on the phone with her twice this week. She's been very good. She says, Rita, you and I have a good working relationship as tenant manager, and like a sister setup, because, you can tell me anything and I'll keep it quiet. Well, one of the things I told her was, some certain things. And I said, look, Chloe's going to go to this halfway house for women. And the manager said, well, as long as it doesn't bother me, right? I said, but it's for all women, transgendered women included. I don't know if it's pre-op, post-op. They never said anything. Chloe just called and said, are you LGBT friendly? She said, what happened? I said, I'm doing some research on the, prepping on, the fine print. That's why I broke it down today. Unfortunately, as a prepper, you have to ask yourself other issues, which reminds me, how much tobacco do I have in this can? Do I have to? Yeah, okay, so I got to open up another can later. So I said to her, the bottom line is the American people, have to be protected, And I said, I'm an advocate, okay? I'll advocate for Chloe from the comforts of my home. So a lot of you people say, oh, you just want Chloe out so you can. No. I told the manager I'm an advocate for Chloe. I'm advocating for Chloe, but Chloe needs to advocate for herself. The problem is the manager said Chloe can't advocate for herself. I mean, look, You go into somewhere and someone says, "I'm sorry, you don't qualify for housing." And Chloe will snap and say, "What the fuck did I come down here for? I lost my fucking house. What am I gonna fucking do?" Hey, Phil, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Phil, man? So, so we're talking about the last week before Chloe leaves, I was just gonna bring up, not to you, by the way, Phil. How you doing, my brother? I was talking to someone about finances. We're talking about gift cards. I told Chloe she has to dump some money into the gift card fund because she owes me one set of electricity for this month at the end. She says, "I'll just dock my pay on her card." And then she said, don't buy gift cards, but she owes me 3 months of rent. So I said, just pay the fucking gift card, which is 120. Oh, well. And then I said to her, 100, what is it? 132.50 in gift cards because I got to pay this is what's really going to hurt me for the month of May, right? I got to pay $265, Phil. So if anyone wants to donate, no, I don't have GoFundMe. I got to pay $265, manager's order, for steam cleaning. Now, a new steam cleaner is $308. Again, I think it's 308. The one that's in the donating. Did I tell Higgins to check the donation list? I got a donation page in my About Me page, but I put in things for reminders. That's why I use my own channel as reminders, so I don't forget things like those headphones. Manager keeps telling me I need to find a headphones I can use for my TV, and it's like my TV is really old, but that's why I put TVs in the donation. But some of the stuff I posted in the donation, like doggy bags, I got to buy more doggy bags. So I did that. All right, here it is. It's $308. Apparently, it's the 2-in-1 Pro Heat Off Pet Portable Spot and Stain Cleaner, full size. So it's like a carpet cleaner. And then there's the Pro Heat Revolution or whatever. So, Higgins and I were talking about these Bissels. Now, do I want to spend $265 for professional cleaning that comes in, or do I want to do it myself? But thing is, it costs money. So that's one of the goals that the manager was saying, well, just get it done professionally because she said, because it'd be more things. Thing is, once I get Chloe's room cleaned up, people, there'll be room for a steam cleaner in there. The thing is I just need to make room, but the thing is there's things that cost money, like a new chair. I got to get a new chair and one of those little rolly doodads. So, but I told the manager if the rent is basically the same price this month because she didn't get the second research done, then I'm going to be paying more in rent, Oh yeah, did you? Interesting. So someone actually commented to a post on the radio forum that I was asking about. Isn't that great? Okay. Anyways, and she's in her room right now, Phil. I mean, let me tell you the story. Since you love my channel and I'm always open to you, anyone wants to donate to the new chair fund or look at the donation list. Yes, the steam cleaner is in the list. I put it under the Airy Sky donation page because there's steam cleaners. There's that roller mat thing. The manager's demanding I get a roller mat for the floor because the floor is tearing up of old age. That's why I got duct tape holding it together. And yes, the truth's in the pudding. Duct tape comes in handy as a prepper. I'll tell Phil the story real quick. But see, look at that. That's duct tape. Manager wants me to get a rolly pad. So let me just tell you what's going on. Okay, Phil came in to check me out. How you doing, Phil? Duct tape, roll duct tape. Oh, look at this. That's cool, right? Okay. So goes like this, Phil. So about 7 weeks ago, she takes Moppy into the vet. And she takes Moppy into the vet. I'll give you guys the link for the donation channel. You can also find in the whatever. But I'm not trying to mooch, okay? I'm actually telling a story that's very important to me. She takes the Moppy to the vet, right? Then afterwards, Phil, she turns around, and you know what she does to me? She goes to the manager, and in like between August and October, the manager calls me and says, we can't kick Chloe out. She was talking about this to me directly because Chloe has to be arrested. Here's the link, by the way. So what happens? I'm just going to post this here for any of you guys that are interested. So what happens? She goes on 7 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago, whatever, goes to the manager and says, I hear you're not researching me. And the manager says, no. Chloe changed her tune to basically tell the manager she hates this effing island. This effing island's a piece of crap effing island. Everyone's effing out against her. And went on and on and on and on and on. And then basically afterwards, the manager says, you got 4 years of complaints against you. Chloe says, I want to see him. The manager says, for my eyes only. So Chloe said, snapped again. Eventually, she walked out and she told the manager to F off and slammed the door. Well, a few days later, that night, I think it was, the manager basically goes to, the manager emails me and says, you can't do this and you can't do that. But the manager says, we'll research you, but without Chloe. Well, my advocate emailed me, and her email, I've already did a big video about it, Phil, but her email stated her only plan, Advocate 3's plan, was to make sure Chloe wasn't being researched with me because of Chloe's temper and how Chloe's rude. Okay, Phil? So then, a couple days later, manager messaged me and says, go down to the office to get researched. So I had to go walk probably half mile or so. Went down there, had a little radio with me. And Chloe's sitting there, and I had my scanner, and I was listening to it. I had to go down this way and this way. And I figure, next time I got to do it, go through the park, right? Because the hills were really catching my breath. It was like, all right. So anyway, she turns around, researches me with an advocate with me. An advocate's talking about this. Well, right when I got done with the research, I walked out of the door. Phil walked along. And she said, Rita, wait. Could you radio ahead to Chloe and tell her I'm coming by? She's going to. So Chloe goes, and the manager says, please sign here. So Chloe grabs his flipboard, does something with her hand with the bird like this. Said, date it your effing self. Slammed the door. So then I asked the manager the other day. She said, yeah, gave me the bird right there. That's her signature. It's legal. So you don't have to sign your name, Chloe, or whatever. She just gave him the bird. So then all of a sudden, Chloe's sitting there panicked. And so she's basically leaving in the next week. She's got till April 30th. The manager says you got till 5:30 p.m. April 30th, or we're kicking you out with the sheriff's eviction, and you're going to have no trespass for life. So Chloe is got between now and Friday to figure out what to do. So she calls up this place, Phil, and this place turns around and they say, oh, yeah, we're LGBT friendly. It's in Seattle's halfway house. But if you read the contents of the requirements, which I posted earlier, this is seeking to motivate women to move into our transitional house. Kane's answer, Phil, was, yeah, not motivated. Our 7-bedroom home is clean, safe, and secure. Word, clean. Successful applicants are self-motivated, ready to find and sustain employment. So, self-motivated, sustain unemployment. Chloe's disabled. successful applications, and are willing to work cooperatively in the upkeeping of the home. Program provides employment assistance, resources, referrals, charges a low room rental, and incentivized saving a 5% bonus. Right. Not only is our housing affordable, but saving money trends into your next living situation. Building financial stability. Well, as you know, Phil, where's the building financial stability? All residents have a minimum of 3 months abstinence from alcohol or other substance prior to entering the home, must remain substance free. Right. Kane says sounds like they want someone who is not, has no issues, right? And then I said right here, stay up to 2 years. We know it can take time to find and maintain employment. Keyword there, maintain employment. Find and maintain employment. Keywords. See, I highlighted the keywords. By providing house for up to 2 years, we make sure you have a steady job with some savings so you're ready to move on once permanent housing is found. Keyword. Oh, steady job. He says Chloe doesn't work. Yeah, you see. So, what do you think, Phil? Yeah, So, manager was told to F off. What would you do if you were the landlord? Phil? See, that's what we're talking about, plus the fact that we're talking about the keywords today as prepping, because as you know, as a prepper, you must prep for, quote, unquote, prepping. Think about it. Chloe didn't prep for a new phone. Chloe didn't prep for a bus, plane ticket, or ferry ticket, or bus, plane, or train ticket. She didn't buy suitcases. She just stayed in her room, letting the place go to pots. So when Chloe leaves, I'm going to spend 2 hours a day getting this place spotless again while she's wherever she goes. What do you make of that? Where is she going to stay? No one knows. She has this halfway house she's thinking of. See, there's another halfway house that I heard from in Arizona, but they want someone with not any trouble. Chloe's got so many mental issues. They want someone that will work. They don't want someone that's on disability, freeloading and not doing anything. And, so they don't want anyone in these transitional living that has no job and has Social Security, because they think the ones with Social Security are going to be more problematic than ones with people that are alcohol or drug dependent that lost their job because of booze and drugs. So they want to help the drug addicts and the boozers, but with someone with mental illness, they don't want to help. They're just like, oh, you don't meet the qualifications because you're mentally ill. So let me use the bathroom. You can ask any questions you want, Bill. Plain and simple, man. I'm telling you, I don't know what to think of it, man. How the hell does the popcorn keep getting to my damn shoe? Okay, Phil. See, I was hoping Mark would come on so I can do live feed with Mark, but take the garbage out. Oh, well, do what you wish, man. I don't know. If you want me to stay, then tell me to stay, Phil. But, I've been here 2 hours, 36 minutes. So I'm hoping eventually I can leave because I got a movie I rented and I want to finish it. But since Phil's making me wait 20 minutes, I just want to say for the record, I'm going to set a timer and see if he does come back. I wish we could talk to someone live today, but anyways. Hey, Alexa, set a timer for 20 minutes. All right, so while we're waiting for Phil's 20-minute timer, I just said I had to use the bathroom. I want to talk a little bit about Tildor again. So Tildor's been commenting, gift card extravaganza coming up to a theater near you, even one for Pickle Boy Blossom. Sorry, but Cactus Blossom is all female. And Cactus Blossom's going to prove that to you all when she comes live to talk to me. Who's more beautiful, Cactus Blossom or Zoe? Well, Zoe's beautiful more on the outside, but Cactus Blossom is more beautiful, I think, in the inside. She's a little sister, so technically, but they have both great souls, so they're most beautiful no matter what. Each woman's beautiful in their own way. I don't know how you guys think of me being beautiful, but do any of you misfits want to milk the cash cow for a gift card? Well, a lot of people do. But a lot. So, Phil, of course, wants to use the can, so he said 20 minutes. Alexa, what's the status of my timer? See, it doesn't show on the screen half the time. That's, Anyways, so for some of you guys out there, so I wanted to say that to you guys, that I wanted to talk to you guys, like I said, about what's going on, and I'm glad Phil finally, came in because, Phil's a good friend, which reminds me, Phil's been with us for a long while, so I need to check on something. It's been a while, so I want to check something, Let me see. What do we got here this time? Okay. So I love Phil because, he's a great guy, and he's cool. A lot of preppers out there, there's real people and then there's false people. And, I'm one of those real people that don't sugarcoat anything. And, so I need to check on my YouTube channel for a minute. I didn't do it. He's got his wrench. See, I don't know if he's got the wrench or not. So I don't know what's going to be for dinner. Should I do the dinner poll? Yeah. Well, let's just see. I'm going to start a poll. I'll check in it later. What shall I have for dinner? 1, mac and cheese and spam. 2, ramen. 3, spaghetti. And 4, tomato soup. There we go. Oh, dinner poll is there. So you guys get to make a choice. Last night's spaghetti looked pretty tasty, but I also like to dip mine in ranch sauce from time to time. So, anyways, I'm gonna go and do something real quick. Give me one moment. This is a prepper thing I gotta do. Hey, Mom, can you talk to Chloe for a minute? Yeah. anyway, let me write something. What time is it? Oh, yeah, all right. You can do whatever you wish. You want to leave, you want to leave. Hey, Mom. Oh, did you take him out today? Hey, Mom, how you doing? I don't know. Okay, so the timer, so I asked Chloe, and she's like, oh, I need to get a grocery thing, so I need to get my pen real quick. Here it is. So apparently Chloe wants me to write down somewhere, which means I got to hold this for another week. That's where I put in my briefcase as a prepper to stick it in there. We got one. Okay, so I gotta see. Chloe wants tomato sauce. Let's see here. Let's just do. Well, yeah. Let's see here. Tomato sauce. I circle it so she knows. Then for meat, there's a meat thingy here too. That's soda. Shouldn't take that much. And apparently, I don't know, but it looks like we're gonna run out of coffee soon. So I might as well put coffee down for the week, right? Damn, well, how many things is... Anyways, you better find some cheap coffee. We're going to be running out soon, and we don't have a coffee grinder. That's the other thing. You know, Phil knows, he doesn't know, the coffee grinder after 30 years died. So you try to milk everything till it breaks. You know, but my coffee pot broke. Okay, so we want coffee. And pasta. And milk and cream. How much milk do we got? Yeah, we're running really low. We probably got enough till Sunday, but that's it. And then we want, is it frozen here? Frozen? Oh yeah, here we go. We want chicken patties. Or chicken fried steak. There it is. And this is why you have a problem with not stacking your crap up. Now I gotta go clean it up. You guys saw it. That's what happens when you're basically lazy and don't do dishes. See, I wasn't even near that. You know, Chloe just throws all the dirty dishes here, and it shifted. Oh, not to mention it leaked all Moppy's water out. You see? Now the manager's going to throw a fit about that. Now I got to clean this up. Quit basically bitching. Nothing broke. I just got to clean the floor and rewash Moppy's water bowl. Or you can fill his water bowl up. I'll clean the damn rest up. Apparently something shifted. Thank God nothing broke. Just needs to dry.
Why don't you just go report to APS like everyone else does?
Why would APS need to be involved, huh? Why are you complaining about APS right now, lady? What did APS do to you? Huh? Oh, God. Now I gotta clean this up. Refill Moppy's bowl. Give me a second. Did anything break? Nope. There we go. Anyone have any questions or concerns? Please share it with me. I'll be right back while I fill Moppy's water bowl up. Damn, back's not gonna hurt. Okay, fresh bowl Wawa coming up. Really? Fresh bowl of Wawa? Yep. I'm almost done with my shopping list when that thing crashed out. How come it crashed out? I think poo pellet hit it, triggering the entire damn thing to fall. How come we didn't get anything for it? I have no clue, man. I'm trying to finish this chicken fried steak. Is there anything else I need to think about? I'll think about it. Okay. Anywho, here to sit down. Damn it. So can you believe that, guys? I mean, anyone here want to make a look at it. Call APS on me. I can't do dishes. Oh, really? So you want to basically bring up the APS lady because there's dishes that are stacked up here, right? Let me show you, right? Let me show you. Actually, I'm going to show you on camera. See if you can see it, okay? Because you guys can understand. Okay, so there's dishes stacked up there. And then right next to that box of groceries, in the corner there, on that little table, there's dishes piled up there. All of a sudden, the bunny decided to leave a little turd. Oh, damn. Look at all these damn pellets. Hold on a sec. I got to clean this. You see, the problem is you got an unmotivated person. Okay, there we go. You see? And people email me and they say I'm lazy. Really, that's funny. It seems I'm the only one trying to get something done around here. I feel like that Patton guy, General Patton. Go back down there, son. You're the only son of a bitch in this headquarters know what they're trying to do. The discipline is pretty poor, I tell you that. But anyways, you guys can see what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying. Oh, great. Now I gotta fix this. You see? It's not one damn thing, it's a million others. All right, there we go. So, a few things we got to do in this world. I'll take care of this. Floors will be easy to clean this time around. But now I don't have to worry about little poopers except for the stuff on the floor, which needs to be vacuumed up. Which, by the way, I'd like to make a statement here today after I wash my hands, of course, because there's something I want to share with you all that's pretty interesting. Okay, damn. All right, peeps, I'm back. I got my coffee. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say to you, Kane. I mean, you saw that. You heard it. I mean, literally, it went. I mean, literally. Oh, it's a little toasty in here. Let me see if I can get my switcher up temporarily for a while until I cool down. There we go. No one sees me, my jammy top. So, yeah, I mean, literally, the thing goes. Oh, yes, I need this. The thing is, it fell, right? I mean, it fell. Let me tell you guys a story, okay? While we wait for Phil. I mean, that's why I asked you guys to basically chime in. I mean, look. This is, you heard her. Oh, I'm going to call the SPS lady. I mean, literally, she ran into her room to go back to bed because she's upset. She stacked everything in a way that shifted. I mean, we could have had a micro earthquake, and that's what shifted. Or the micro earthquake could be Pellet Boy leaving pellets and all them.
Stuff about me like this, then wait till I'm fucking gone permanently.
Why are you being combative with me?
Yeah, because you just keep on and on. This video's all been about my situation. That's all you make it about anymore. You're supposed to be a fucking prepper. We are talking about prepping. Okay? I never give you permission to talk about me. I never do.
Well, you don't need that permission. See, she just had a temper tantrum.
I'm not having one.
So anyways, I just cleaned the dishes up, you know, and because of it.
I'm taking this to court too.
Oh, really? Oh, yes. Go ahead. Yes, all threats and all bark, blah, blah, blah. You have something, excuse me for a minute. I have to go and talk to her for a second because you're not. Listen, you're not filing anything. Oh yeah, I heard this time and time again.
Fuck you, I have to go to law school. Guess what? I'm not coming back. I have to be out by 30th.
That's what we calm down.
I don't want to be out. I'm thinking about leaving anyway. I'm sick of it.
Oh yeah, you know what? Then don't use my internet. Or I have freeloading groups about people.
Oh yeah.
Fuck you. I'm calling some people. So Chloe thinks there's a legalese. Oh, we got 1 minute left.
You're gonna call DCR. You're gonna call a sheriff and everything.
No, not really. Just mad, you know. But the point is Chloe thinks, you know, that she can do things. This is not considered slander. It's not considering. You see what's going on. Kane, what do you make of it? Well, truthfully, what do you make of this? Just anger. Her temper literally got her kicked out from the management. Oh, yes, but guess what? You're basically showing your colors. If you just take a chill pill and relax, we wouldn't be in this position. I mean, look, she's like, you know what? I told her not to use my internet. She owes me money. That's all she wants to do is screw over the people. By the way, I think I'm going to do dishes on YouTube. What do you guys think? Let's get her done, shall we? What do you think, guys? Take a poll? Dishes? I mean, literally. Turn the scanner up just in case. Chloe's snapping again. Why is she snapping? Oh.
Then you stand aside and let me do them.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, but I'm not disabled and retarded like you think.
You missed spots.
Oh, yeah, right. See? I was making a shopping list before those things. Alexa, stop. So, anywho, Phil should be back shortly. And where were we? Before Chloe blew out her my ears. Yeah, we were trying to talk to see what Phil had to say about the latest news, you know. Excuse me for a second. Okay. Apparently she wants to listen in on everything. You're buying what? You're buying what? I'm thinking shopping with you. You want to do the right way. I'm not going to get that shit. You want to see that feet on me in my crack, okay? Yeah, well, I'm fed up too. Why do you think I'm talking? Oh, yeah, go cry on YouTube. Oh, go cry on YouTube? Right. So, anyone got anything to say? Oh, yeah, I got to message someone real quick. I got Dinky, and then I got someone else. No, let me turn the scanner on and see what's going on. There we go. You see, a lot of people ask me what's going to happen when Chloe leaves. Don't know. That's up to Chloe. But when Chloe leaves, oh, here we go. Oh. Oh. Anyways, Phil should be back. So, Kane, what do you make of this? Anyways, I just sent a message out to, and I was checking my email. She's all pissy, so let her be pissy. She claims I'm blind. Oh, really? Yeah, my hearing aid went missing too. That was something else I was telling the manager the other day. I was like, where the fuck did my hearing aid go, you know? Anyways, where were we? Oh, yeah, I gave the donation list. Then I was talking to my friend, and so he says, gotta let my dog out and take the garbage out. You know, that's cool. He's probably not coming back anyways. I got this movie I wanted to watch, but I gave Phil, I'm giving Phil the chance. Yeah. So, we did cover about 70% prepping anyways. The main thing I was telling you guys is every situation requires to be prepping. You got to prep for every situation. And because of it, the point is ignore the background noise. So you got to prepare for every situation, whether it be prepping for groceries, going out to prep for groceries, buying groceries. Chicory coffee. Yeah, actually, my father-in-law talks about it. There's this chicory coffee. I think it's strawberries. And so let me look it up for you. There's this strawberry coffee cane that's really good. I'd order it on Amazon, and I would literally, I think it's chicory coffee. Let me look real quick. Let's do. Yeah, I think it's Christmas time, right? Christmas time. Okay, here we go. Let me look. So I ordered some coffee. I don't know which one's chicory, but there's this chicory coffee. I think it's strawberry, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of expensive, but it's pretty tasty. So let me look. It's no, this one's called Oh Fudge. Okay, so let me just share with you this. Oh yeah, a lot of people talk about it. They put chicory in to extend the coffee, so you have more. So like this one. This one is called Oh Fudge. So it's got like various flavors, right? Look at that fudge flavored breakfast one, black and white, red velvet, like red velvet cake. Board roast, they have so many different variations, but the Oh Fudge is really good. My father said it's very addictive. Yeah. And currently it's $22.90, so it's the same price as when I ordered it at Christmas time. So the next one on the list for prepping or for this is, I think this is chicory. Is this got chicory in it too? This one's strawberries and chocolate, apparently. I don't know if this has got chicory in it, but my dad's always talking about chicory coffee, Poppy. This stuff here is really good. It's they got coffee. Oh yeah, right here. See? Let me just show you this first, and then we'll change over to the next one, Kane. This one's coffee, as a prepper. Look at this. So you look at this, right? It says strawberries and chocolate, right? But if you look at this one, it says coffee and chicory. Yeah, see? They stretch the coffee out by putting chicory in it, you know. With roasted chicory, so it's like roasted chicory. There's pecan praline, Mardi Gras king cake, spiced pumpkin, waffle cone. All these have different flavors, but that one's chicory. The one I got Dad was strawberries and chocolate. He loved it. And there's the chicory one. So everything he had, you know, I think he's almost running out. You know, he's talking to me the other day about Father's Day gifts. He's like, oh, I'm almost out of coffee. And then the last one I bought him was this Death by Chocolate, you know. And they have other things too, you know, they have various flavors, you know. But if you have a K cup, it's highly recommended. So I highly recommend this one, Death by Chocolate. But there is other flavors. There's butternut, hazelnut, pecan swirl, caramel macchiato, caramel truffle, caramel vanilla, chocolate raspberry, cinnamon churros, whatever, you know, thing is. So anyways, these are all the flavors, you know, Death by Chocolate, and then there's white chocolate strawberry. These are really good. It just depends on how many you want to buy. I think these are like, what, 24? I don't know how many you get for 24. You get 80. So these are 80 ones. So they you know, this is from you know, maybe I'll buy Dad's. That makes him like 80 cups, you know, but still he's like, oh, I need more coffee, you know. So the good Father's Day would be to restock him on coffee, you know. She's cranky. Yeah, she is cranky. Yeah, okay. I heard talking, man, well, New Orleans always roast coffee about it, you know. Let me see it. Did you finally close the door, Poppy? Yeah. You need to calm down, Missy. Why? Yeah, why? What? Hmm? Then close the door then. Yeah. Whatever else I wrote on the list. Now you're I'm cranky. I better complete the thing that I wanted to talk about. Something I have to do with you, actually. Something I've been trying to explain to these people. By the way, I don't think my buddy came back yet. Otherwise, I'd be done watching my movie. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not just saying. No. No. So, anyways, one of the things I wanted to share with you all is
you don't use that word on me.
There she goes again.
What are you gonna tell me, huh?
It wasn't about you. It was about my YouTube channel. So, anyways.
Oh, my grapes, white trash.
Yes, I know. Spokane Secret Service agents, white trash.
White trash is a fucking hick.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
This whole family's white trash.
I'm gonna have to call a DCR in front of you guys.
What's that?
The DCR told me if she gets this way, then I need to call.
Because I'm just telling you what it is.
Yeah, well, guess what? You raised your slam and you slammed doors.
Gonna come here and commit me.
Commitment? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking because I don't want the DCR coming even near me.
You see, I was told by the county DCR here that if she has these outbursts, let them know. And so I didn't want to call, but when she slammed doors and causing neighbors, then, you know.
You were going to tell me something.
I didn't say I was telling you something. I said I was telling the viewers something.
Well, fine. You told me you said you were going to tell me.
No, I said I'm saying something to you guys. I need to do my tobacco real quick. Do you want a pinch or do you don't need a pinch?
I'll take a pinch. You're always for offering.
Okay, it's boat 2. Fine, take a pinch. I'll just open up another can anyways.
You got a lot of them in there.
Well, what's wrong, Kane? Fill me in on what your thoughts are. I'd like to hear from my moderator. Apparently, it's been over.
Sorry. I hope you're catching it.
No, I didn't even know you were throwing it. Could have hit my
beer.
Yeah. Well, Kane, what do you think?
All right. So what are you?
What order are they talking about?
Order form.
No, they're talking about a protection order. That's why he said there's an order that's attached to the file. It's like that thing last night when they were talking about that thing, and then they found out that someone out here on this island did a non-controlled demolition. They were using actual explosives. They said the guy was completely tanked or whatever. I mean, to me, oh.
So non-controlled demolition out in the woods somewhere.
So last night I was listening to my scanner and they said, oh, there's multiple calls. There was like 10 calls saying that every time another person called people, there was an explosive. Well, this morning they said, oh yeah, I think it was my friend who basically turned around and said, he's like, oh yeah, last night we investigated explosives. So someone was actually tossing explosives around and everyone was hearing it. It was big news last night at Scanner. I've never heard something like that. It wasn't like them lighting the twice a year cannon off the beach,
I'll go back there.
The twice beach cannon or whatever,
I'm not staying out here.
Anyways, let me just tell you what I was going to tell you guys. It was very important to me, okay? You see, when it comes to people, the manager and we had a nice chat, by the way. She said that we have to take an account of Chloe getting more and more grouchy until she leaves. She will make threats and everything else. So anyways, so grouchy, Chloe's like, oh, I'm going to sue you, blah, blah, blah. Well, I was going to set her up with my lawyer for this one case she needs. But you know what? She can be on her own. I mean, if she wants to attack the only person that cares in the damn world, then fine, let her attack. The point I was going to make is we all basically knew she was going to flip in the next week, worse and worse. That was the thing. Why do you think the DCR said to call back? Because we know she's going to get worse. But remember the argument we had the other day, people. The DCR said unless she's combative, threatening people's lives, planning to kill people, harm people, she slammed the door again. I mean, literally, she's got a week to go, and she's, she is just cranky. Well, we know she's cranky, Kane. So anyways, that's why I have my scanner up, because someone's going to complain about this. I mean, the manager said all we got to do is ride this out another week and Chloe's gone. So, this is why the manager doesn't want Chloe back. Think about it. Chloe's violent and combative. I mean, literally, she just called the Secret Service agent in Spokane a hick and white trash. That's her only thing, Oh, yeah. Everyone knows it's a tough situation. I mean, think about it. If she's really got a mental ill case against the management company, don't you think she should be filing that like she keeps talking about? Or do you think... No verbal contact. What a bunch of shit. See? Chloe's like, oh, it's just a whatever. Yeah. So, I already checked daily for Chloe, and, it's a tough situation. It's a tough sell, plain and simple. Yeah, she's mad because she stacks the dishes up. She wants to blame me for everything because she's got to blame everyone but herself. I mean, look, she blamed her therapist for not doing her job. The truth hurts. I mean, think about it. The truth hurts, and he knows it. And I was talking to a friend of mine. Truth hurts, and point is think about it. It's a tough situation. Yeah, I mean, you're seeing Chloe snap 1 week before she's supposed to leave, or less than a week, 8 days if she leaves on time, 6 days if she leaves by Friday. But the thing is, she's like, I'm gonna sue. I'm gonna sue. Really, that's cool. But you know what the problem is, people? I'll tell you the problem is. Chloe knows when she leaves, we'll be focusing on one special episode about Chloe, and the rest will be about prepping. Yeah, the problem is why we're talking about this. Well, because other moderators come in and they say, I mean, look, Chloe just turned around and said, fuck you, I'm not having dinner. Fine. Then I'll get the fucking dishes done. You can stay in that rat hole room and I'll clean it up as soon as you're fucking gone. You see? I'll get this place clean. She won't be welcome back. She's now saying she doesn't want to come back. Oh, you're being negative towards me. Really? Really? Burned every bridge. You want to burn your bridge with me? Fine. What are you going to get out of me? I'm on disability. You're not going to get anything from me. Thing is what has she got? Oh, you're always talking negative. Well, think about it. People don't know the whole story. She wants to fucking snap about something. Let her snap. In the end of the day, when you slam the door and you sit there and you say, you got to call a DCR. She's like, no, you don't. You just want me over there. Then she attacks the APS lady. What did the APS lady do? APS lady said that Chloe's not disabled. So to me, Kane, it is a tough decision. What's this? Beer should come in one flavor and one flavor only. Beer. Beer should come in one flavor. One flavor beer. Didn't know they had these things, Anyways, so the thing is the manager and I had a nice heart-to-heart, and we both agreed that this is going to get worse before it gets better. I told the manager outright that I will be Chloe's advocate because no one will advocate for her. Think, how would you feel, truthfully, if you can't control your temper, and yet family advocates turn around and they literally leave an email that says, and I'm going to share with this email again since Phil's left again, that says, because Phil doesn't know this, Chloe does, but Chloe doesn't even bring it up anymore. She's just like, out to get me. Look, if they're out to get you, then fucking use this against them. Instead, she wants to go and scream and yell at me. Let me show you that email that came in the other day. I don't have a plan other than not to allow them renew in April with you. See, right here, her email to me, my advocate. You see, this is the thing. See, again, here's this thing. See? She says, I don't have a plan other than not allowed her to renew the lease in April with you. Really? That's funny because between 4 advocates and the manager, they made the decision for me. Frankly, if you guys want to get technical, I had plans to keep her on the lease, but now that Chloe's gone, there's nothing we can do. And yet Chloe's threatening to attack me. You know, how about this one? How's this? I will talk to Jessica and see what options around that, but I'm assuming you or Jessica can decide that she is not allowed to renew. See, I never even made a decision to renew. They already made it when Chloe told them to F off, you see. So there you go. See, look at this. Yes, I did. Chloe's temperance kinder, and she needs what they done to remove her from the lease in April. So basically, there you go. Have to do something in April, you see. She turns around and she says, in April, you see, I didn't even get to make the decision. That's my literal gripe here, you see. That's the thing. The advocate turns around and literally does this, right? And then Chloe says, oh, you're talking negative towards me. Really? Thing is if you know me that well, then I had plans to keep Chloe here. But the manager basically turned around and didn't do diddly booper. See? Chloe needs some additional help and may best just not to renew her lease in April. Again, who's causing the plan, right? 4 advocates. See? Look at this. Right there. See? Chloe needs some additional help and maybe best not just to renew her on the lease in April. What do you guys think? Additional help. You see? I've been defending Chloe for so long, okay? You see, Chloe wants to sit there, you know. I mean, literally. I don't think she's going to recertify you both. There are things that are due to the several leases. So yeah, right here. Recertify you both. However, here's the rest of the email. See, I saved the email, right? And it goes like this. Another one, see? How's this? I don't think she's willing to recertify you both. She didn't. All right, Chloe's flipped. The manager and I talked about it. You, Rita, have a reasonable common in 2 beds, so you'd be able to say if Chloe leaves. Remember, not Tildor, it was, who was it right there, see? Right there, see? If Chloe leaves. Yeah. If Chloe leaves, right? They're all counting that Chloe leaves. If Chloe doesn't leave, I'm not sure how it will work. This is an opportunity where you don't want to have Chloe on the lease. Well, guess what? I didn't say anything. I basically gave my side of everything, and they decided to choose for me when the manager was told to F off, which was the last nail in the coffin, see? So this is what the advocate is saying, by the way, every stinking time. See, look at this. If Chloe leaves, then we keep the place clean. You would be very quiet, really. I would be very quiet because there would be no Chloe arguing. Unfortunately, that's what everyone wants in the tenant. See, I'm actually giving you guys some emails now because this shows the entire picture. For every one of you, the reason Chloe's pissed. You got 4 advocates, and I'm just saying this, 4 advocates, and saw the email. She's really definitely. It sounds like everyone hit their limit with Chloe, not just you. Unfortunately, yeah. See, not just you. See, See, I get drained when, but this is the email that they said. See, look at this. See this? Saw the email about recertification. She's not messing around anymore. Wow, you see? The proof's in the pudding. The manager basically turned around and said, absolutely, I'm not screwing around. So what did someone say? Sounds good. Spoke to the manager tomorrow, right? Hold on. Get some questions. She left a message saying, Chloe doesn't want to live there. Live there. You see, look at this. Chloe doesn't want to live there. See? How's this for another one? See? Chloe doesn't want to live there. See? She basically snapped, said she doesn't want to live here. Why? Well, because she thinks everyone's against her. Thing is, I put up with her disabilities for years. See? So it sounded like Chloe Belinda is going to be a mom for a bit. Then she found out her mom burned her own bridges. Mm-hmm. Chloe doesn't want to live there, you see? Isn't that interesting information and tidbits of truth nuggets? Yeah, so think about it. That is why I saved those emails for you all, because you guys need to realize that I'm not the enemy here. Chloe wants to make me the enemy. Fortunately, the last email came in that says, You see, the problem with Chloe is, okay, I got to use the can real quick, is Chloe's angry because they ran her out. And I was telling this to my big brother Muggs last night, and he was very upset. He's like, why can they do that? Well, think about it. 40 years of complaints. Let's talk about that. Again, where's the complaints? I've been trying to get it for years. Nothing. Well, then Chloe slams the door, and the manager said, well, if Chloe does anything stupid between now and when she leaves, well, they'll just write it off because Chloe's already got a sheriff's order to be kicked out. For the meantime, the managers, give me 1 second. Hey, why are you guarding the door? Yeah, there we go. Little part. Popcorn part. You see, the manager went to court the other day for the neighbor, and the neighbor basically told me the manager said I didn't want Chloe on the lease. There you go. But I've never said anything of the sort. I just wanted to live in peace. But how do you live in peace when you got someone with a temper? So, her mom, I should share that email with you real quick, said Chloe made her own bed. Yeah. And see, all of this is the same things we get every damn time. People come here for drama and drama and drama. If she leaves Monday or Friday, yes, I know. I got 6 days or 3 days or 2 days left. 2 days or 6 days. That's it. Because, she doesn't want to do anything on the weekend. So, problem is, I've been trying to get Chloe medicated so she can stay. That was my main objective. Unfortunately, Kane, it's a tough situation because no one wants to basically give Chloe the time of day anymore. And people email me and say, oh, you're at fault for it. No, I'm not. See, her therapist turned around and said, Chloe's at fault. Chloe's completely and thoroughly at fault. So, but it seems there's, 4 viewers and not enough people around, to Chloe literally is basically burned her own bridges, pretty much. And even the advocates are basically tired of trying to clean up Chloe's mess, because of the whole issue, And then look, she went to Advocate One's office who was helping Chloe and then told Advocate One she's um, a communist bastard, and they gave her a no trespass order for life. So technically, you got to think about what the hell's going to happen in the future. The future is not bright because of the issues. And to me, it's sad because I've done everything I can in 6 years, and yet we're talking about prepping. We're talking about prepping for things. I mean, look, I got to prep for a chair, a little rolly doodad thing, another rolly doodad thing, another chair, towels. I mean, literally, Mama Pee Wee said it best herself the other day, but still, my point is I'm staying by my statement by saying, that I've done everything I can for Chloe. She just doesn't understand. I mean, literally, they even made it that, she needs to know I've done everything I can to keep her here, Fortunately, as Kane said, it's a tough decision, a tough situation. Yeah, right there. Tough decision, you see. So to me, it is a tough decision because I've done everything I can. I've talked to the owners of the thing. Chloe goes to a mental hospital, yeah, but I've done everything I can. Oh, let me go check on the comments, And as a prepper, I've been trying to tell her prepping is not just about food and water. It's about prepping for everything. And yet, in the end of the day, look what happened, What's this? What's this? Hmm. 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 Oh yeah. Yeah, I was laughing at something. Anyways, we have some coffee left. I think we do, right? Check on the dinner thing. So 5 votes, 40% spaghetti, 40% tomato soup, and what was the other? 20% ramen. All right, cool. There we go. So we can't got to break a tie somehow, So, anyways, I'm gonna go watch the TV. I think because I've been here for 3 hours 31 minutes, and the comments I think petered out. What do you think, Kane? You're just sitting here and not posting either. I've had to tell the story time and time and time and time again. Yes, I know I don't have much time to wait. What do you make of it, Kane? I mean, literally, that comment right there makes me wonder. What is your mind thinking about this one here, this statement here? I mean, literally, what are you thinking deep down? I mean, literally, I'd like to hear your opinion if you're still watching this. Because frankly, is there any more coffee? I think I filled up the last cup of coffee. Or did I drink it already? I mean, literally. Oh yeah, there's half a cup in there. Okay, cool. 3/4 cup. Actually, there might be like 2 cups in there. 2 or 3 cups left. So big cup, anyways. I mean, what are you making of this? I mean, literally. Oh yeah. All right. So I just sent a message to a friend of mine. So, oh, new comment. He's commenting this time. For some time. Yeah, I agree. I mean, literally. I mean, think about it. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I mean, if she is an unmedicated bipolar person, we need to know. She's unmedicated schizophrenic, we need to know. Thing is we can't be basically used as a whipping post or tongue lashing verbally, threatening lawsuits and threatening this. I mean, she threatened lawsuits against Advocate One's office. That's one reason why they put in a no trespass order for life. But the point is Chloe and manager and I have talked about it. Chloe will get worse before she gets better. I mean, I even told this to Big Brother. She says, "Yeah, I know, unmedicated person will get worse." But at the same time, I agree with you completely. I mean, if she's just willing to jump through hoops, as like Mama Pee Wee said, she could have her surgeries. She could be medicated. She could be better. But we don't know if it's depression, anger. We don't know what borderline, narcissistic, anti-personality, borderline. So the point is that the American people need to realize that, that yep, there we go. So, okay, cool. Yep, just that. So, point being, I agree with Kane completely, I agree completely with Kane, But it's all up to Chloe if Chloe does her thing, So, what's going to happen? No one knows. Well, I'm just basically saying, we got to basically play it by ear. So. But. Okay, so we got no email, we got no anything else. So it seems we have no one, quote unquote, watching now. So I think Kane's done for now. So I can go watch that movie I rented, which will be cool. Yes, someone's watching. Yep. Here we go. Yep, so I remember that news story about my roommate. That was 4 days ago, wasn't it? Yeah, so anyways, that's interesting, It's the 18th. If there's anything in the newspaper today, because, they were talking about that explosive thing. I was actually curious if there was anything in there but explosives, Sometimes they put that in there. 18th, yeah, here we go. Let's see, 205 calls. Let's look here. Let's go down for only San Juan. So traffic. Suspicious circumstance. Documented report. Traffic violation. Parking problem. Suspicious person. Citizen assist. Trespassing. Traffic. Fraud. Traffic. Trouble unknown. Civil problem. Welfare check. Noise complaints at 2350. That was on Tuesday. Citizen dispute. Citizen dispute. San Juan deputies responded to a citizen dispute. It was determined that an individual made statements to a group of people based on their sexual orientation that were threatening in nature. The deputy's report was sent to the prosecutor's office for a charging decision for a hate crime. That was at like what? Based on sexual orientation. But don't look at me. If anyone wants to claim I did a hate crime, the only thing I said was Chloe's a man in a dress because she can't control that damn temper of hers. But that isn't considered a hate crime. That's just my own God-given First Rights Amendment. But I report possible fraud. Okay. So then you got boating problem. These are just found property. Malicious mischief. Report graffiti. Oh, yeah, okay. Traffic violation. Malicious mischief. Citizen assist. Trouble unknown. Unfounded. Welfare check. County property damage. Civil problem. No report. Inactive. Traffic violation. Vehicle prowl. Citizen assist. Parking problem. Trouble unknown. Unfounded. Theft. Alarm. Traffic violation. Animal at large. Burglary. Citizen assist. Animal at large. Traffic. Civil. Trouble unknown. Animal. Sick or injured animal. Trouble unknown. Traffic violation. Area check. Welfare check. Found property. Suspicious circumstances. Closed. There we go. Welfare check. Mental health. Vicious animal. Traffic. Parking suspicious person. Ferry with warrants. They were released. A missing person. Mental health. Transported to the hospital. Unfounded. Traffic hazard. Traffic unknown. Trauma. Basic life support. Alarm. Wanted person. Troubled person. Citizen assist. Welfare check. Accident injury. Traffic violation. Parking problem. Violation. Welfare check. Traffic area check. Monday, April 17th. Juvenile problem. Citizen assist. Theft. Criminal at large. Oh no, animal at large. Sorry, I didn't say criminal at large. Okay. And the information report was written. Wanted person. Traffic hazard. Parking problem. Civil problem. Theft. And burglary at the grocery store. Citizen assist. Civil problem. No report. Accident. Traffic violation. Unknown noise complaint. Traffic violence. Citizen assist. Here we go. Noise complaint, not dogs. Harassment. No report. Citizen assist. I think it was like 1 o'clock when Chloe did. So shotgun was turned in. Voting problem traffic. Malicious mischief. Citizen assist. Threats. Yeah, no report. Harassment. No report. Weapon safekeeping. Yeah. Welfare check. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Jeremy Disoriches. Hi. How are you doing, Jeremy? So I guess I'll finish this coffee up with you guys. So long video again. I was hoping Phil would come back, but Phil didn't come back. And we got this guy that says, "Hello, darling." Jeremy Disorochis. Yeah, hi, Jeremy. How goes it? I knew a guy named Jeremy once. He got very angry with me. Seemed like he had borderline personality or something. Anyways, as a YouTuber, we all got to basically look around, and I don't know. So I'm hoping to get out of here so I can watch that television show I want to watch and that movie I rented. It'll be awesome to rent tonight, and then afterwards I can figure dinner out. I think you guys made posts already, right? I love these big coffee cups, yeah. So, anywho, I don't know. Maybe I'll make it to 4 hours and leave. That gives me plenty of movie time tonight. Tomorrow's my day of rest. So, I don't know. You guys have been all good to me. So, I'm glad the manager's on my side, because, she basically said it, they'll get worse before they get better, and then Chloe snaps, So, I think they also snapped at the fact that, they don't know what's coming down the pipe, So I'm going to go check on those polls real quick. I got to get going and watch some reviews tomorrow. I'm hoping to crack a lot of reviews tomorrow from sun up to sundown. Talk to my sister, So apparently we got mac and cheese and spam. So we got 6 votes. Yes. I'll have to make a random choice again, Yeah, so anywho. Yeah. So with my coffee done and only me checking the polls, that means there is nothing. So So I guess we have no more people watching right now, no live viewers. So everything is come to pretty much an end. Yeah. So, everyone needs to keep on prepping because that's the way you work it, but, so. Yeah, so I was just listening to that, talking about a weapons noise. What is it, explosives again? And so, anyways. Good idea, yeah, I agreed. So, anyways, for you preppers out there, I got a lot to work on in a short time to do it in. I just can't believe, a lot of people ask me, what are you gonna do when Chloe's gone for a while? My stress level will go down, and then I got to go into cleaning mode. Then I got to basically go into advocate defense mode to make sure Chloe gets the best treatments possible due to the fact that, the hospital needs to know specifically what she did to be booted. I mean, literally, she goes to the hospital and says, I'm here because I need housing. They're going to give her medication, throw her out 3 days. So the point is, we have to work tactically, and tactically I do, but as a fleet admiral, people sit there and say to me, well, what are you going to do? Well, I don't know what I'm going to do. So to me, as a woman, I am concerned with Chloe's health. But I'm also, upset at the fact, that, her, she's mad at her therapist, He's mad at his therapist. He's mad at she's mad. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. Sorry. She's mad at her therapist. Something popped in my head. I was thinking my father-in-law, so sorry. She's mad at her therapist. She's mad at the manager. She's mad at the advocate. She has to be mad, but at the same time, you have to have some compassion. I mean, think about it. Compassion runs in my blood, but with my stress level the way it is, let my stress level go down because every day it gets less and less, I mean, think about it. I mean, it is what it is, and there's a lot of people out there that want to hear two sides of the story, and there's my side and then there's Cactus Blossom's side. So we're doing a live video soon about me and Cactus Blossom's 6+ years. I'm going to ask Cactus Blossom something for record. All right, so there we go. I asked Cactus, how long has she truly been living with Chloe? Because of because I don't know. I've had 6 years of experience. So 7.5 years. So, all right. All right, so she had 18 months, so that's 1.5 years she's had experience with Chloe, and I've had 6 years, so that's 7.5 years total. So when the time comes, everything will be unveiled and unraveled, you know, and everything you see will be pure truth nuggets too, because you'll have her side first, and then I will have my side second, and then we will ask questions to each other and go from there. You see, that's the thing, So, anyways, and because I have like 6 minutes left. Any more comments tonight? Because at 4 hours, I'm out of here. I'm gone. I am gone, people. I am gone. Then I can go watch my movie that I rented and let Chloe basically be, because we have 2 viewers and no comments. So, but as a prepper, you have to prep for everything. That's why I'm telling you to prep. Prep for natural disasters, prep for civil war, possibly prep for nuclear war, prep for an EMP, prep for banking collapse. So, and then you got to prep for other things. I mean, if you're not prepping, then what's the point, I mean, the same goes for prepping for anything. I mean, I'm prepping for a chair, prepping for a little foot mat thing, prepping to either do the carpets myself or hire someone. I'm prepping for everything. So apparently they're going because of weapons discharging. So apparently Higgins was Higgins emailed me, moderator Higgins. He said he's been Higgins dry repair service. He said he took it all apart, cleaned it, did everything, got it serviced. Which is good if you have that type of trade skills and availabilities. Because well, yeah, it's Higgins. But with me, of course, I just. Oh yeah, coffee's done. So but anyways, he was just saying, does it look good? And I was like, oh yeah, it looked great. I'll look over the pictures again in a minute, but looks good. Yep. So it is what it is, people. Yeah. So Higgins, he just emailed me. I still am waiting for Higgins' report on those things. I should email him about. You know what? I'll just go dig it up myself. He still gets paid next month, but it is what it is. But still, I want to get moving along for today's adventure. So movie time almost coming up. So I better check my Google Voice. Find out if there's anything new on Google Voice for my neighbor. Nope. Oh yeah, there is. What? What is it this time? So, point is my neighbor message saying something or other. I don't know what it is. So, but anywho, I'm I think she's trying to pry something out of my noggin. So, anyways, I didn't turn on my phone yet, so I don't get the notifications. So I haven't turned on my phone yet. Anyways, my phone's off because it's Saturday. So, anyways, I got a movie I rented, so I'm gonna get ready to watch it. I think I just want to see what's going on. So, anywho, you know how that goes. There's only one person watching. Everyone is doing the gravy dance. Mm-hmm. So, manager's been kind of fair to me, like I said, but manager does not want Chloe here either. So, to me, it's a big crapshoot that's going to happen. But I've been trying to get Chloe into a hospital and into housing, but it's very hard. So, you know how it is. But you have to prep for everything. So, anywho, yeah. So, prep for everything. You prep for eating, you prep for living, you prep for everything. Prepping is not just about how much crap you have, it's the discipline you have to prep when it comes to everything, like groceries and living and bills and everything. Everything is a prepping thing. You prep every day for something. So, you just got to keep on prepping. In the meantime, there you go. So please add, subscribe, please post comments, please leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like, subscribe button. So some fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification, thumbs up button, subscribe button. Keep the comments nice is all we ask. Thank you, and God bless you in everything you do.